Hello and welcome back to our final day of coverage of the Wheelchair Tennis Masters, sponsored by NEC and Uniqlo. Today, it's the singles finals we've been waiting for all week. World number 1 versus world number 2, Dita Groot and Yui Kamiji. Men's final, Alfie Hewitt, Gustavo Fernandez, and the quad final, Niels Vink and Sam Schroeder, will go courtside. Now for the live introductions to our women's final, Joe Wallen to introduce the players.
Welcome to the NEC Wheelchair Singles Masters Women's Finals. Please welcome on court the officials that will be helping out during today's final. The chair umpire presiding over the match is Carla Brandenburg. And now, please welcome on court our NEC Wheelchair Singles Women's finalist. Firstly, we have Dita Groot of the Netherlands, who is currently ranked number 1 in the women's singles rankings. Contending for the Singles Masters title, we have Yui Kamiji of Japan, who is currently ranked number 2 in the women's singles rankings.
Welcome back to our coverage of the singles finals here on Sunday, the last day of competition, NEC Singles. Once again, I'm Paul Walker, but today you have the pleasure of being joined by Cece Bellis, who joined us earlier in the week. Welcome back, Cece, to this amazing women's final. It's good to have you back on the microphone and sharing some thoughts about what we're going to see here today on center court.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here today, Paul. It's going to be an incredible match. I'm looking forward to it.
You've been in a few finals yourself in your day, and so what is it like? What's going on in the minds and in the stomachs and everything of the players that are about to compete here on center court? You've spent a little time on Sundays in your career, so tell us a little bit about that. What's the process?
No, it's always a great feeling. I think definitely some nerves are involved, but a lot of excitement as well. I think, you know, the warm-up in the first couple games will be enough time to get some of those nerves out, and then I'm sure these girls are, you know, obviously experienced enough to fight through that and kind of start playing a little bit freer after that.
So we have a 10 o'clock start time. Let's start backtracking for you again as a world-class player, much like these ladies. When does the process start for you or for a player of these two calibers?
Well, 10 o'clock start time. I'm sure they warmed up around 8:30, maybe 8:30 to 9 or 9:15, and then maybe had some time to get some food, rest up a little bit, and then get re-warmed up about maybe 30 minutes ago or so. I'm sure that was around what they did.
So I just recently listened to one of the sports performance experts, just always trying to kind of, let's take a quick look at the conditions. We'll come back to that. 59 degrees, a little cool, but the sun is out, and it's going to be a beautiful sunny but blustery day, 15-mile-per-hour wind, no chance of rain, 1%. We're going to negate that and say no chance of rain. And those are the conditions. Last couple days, wind has been a factor here on the campus, and it will be a factor again today, so we'll see which player embraces the conditions, but the heat is going to go up just a little bit, should be probably in the 60s throughout the entirety of this match, but really pretty nice conditions today. A lot of bright sunshine, blue skies, and it's going to be a great day of tennis here on the national campus. But back to that story and the timeline, you know, there's the term mindset, and this sports performance expert was talking about how, you know, that process begins the night before, the day before.
Definitely.
Nutrition, hydration, rest, all those things, especially when you know I'm on court tomorrow in the final at 10 a.m. You don't wake up in the morning and say, oh, that's right, I got a final today. It's like I'm beginning that process yesterday when these players left the court. They're already thinking, all right, Dita's thinking I got Yui again tomorrow. Yui's thinking I've got Dita again tomorrow. And then their minds are just churning. And of course, somewhere in that whole process, you'd like to get a little bit of quiet time. There's a little look at Dita Groot, world number 1, and how she got here. 8 sets won, only 1 set lost. That was to American Dana Mathewson in a great 3-set match. Dana pushed her hard in that match, but other than that, Dita's been pretty unstoppable here in this tournament, as she has been the majority of this year. You're familiar with the term Golden Slam, and you know that she is a Golden Slam holder, which is a rare and unique, phenomenal thing. And there's Yui Kamiji, also 4-0 through pool play and 0 sets lost. Came through her matches, 8 sets, 0 losses. So she's playing obviously at a high level, and these two great champions are certainly going to get after it once again here today. Quick look at the traditional coin toss. A roller. What was you said you don't typically call anything specific. You're a day by day.
Yeah.
What would you have called today?
Maybe heads
You're
today.
feeling heads today?
I'm feeling heads today. Yeah.
All right.
I wonder what the result was.
You know what? There was a time when I actually played tennis, and they do the coin toss, and if I won the coin toss, sometimes I just go yes. It's like as if at least I was guaranteed one victory that day.
Yep.
You know, maybe playing against. So we're going to go back to courtside with Joe Wallen, and we're going to listen a little bit about these two players as she gives us a little bit more information about who they are and what brought them here to center court.
Deirdre Groot earned her place in today's final by winning all 3 of her matches in the round-robin phase of the event this week. She then beat fellow Dutchwoman Aniek van Koot 6-4, 6-3 in the semifinals. Deirdre Groot is a 3-time NEC Masters Women's Singles Champion after winning the title for the last 3 years. She is therefore looking to win her 4th title in a row this year to become the 2nd most successful woman player in the history of the Singles Masters. Yui Kamiji reached this year's final by winning all 3 of her round-robin matches. She then beat her countrywoman Momoko Otani 6-4, 6-0 in the semifinals. Yui Kamiji is the only non-Dutch player to win the NEC Wheelchair Singles Masters Women's titles after earning victory in 2013. She is contesting her 4th final in a row against de Groot. We hope you all enjoy watching our finalists in action, and we wish both players the best of luck.
There's a little bit about our players today, get you up to speed on who you're looking at. It's world number 1, Deirdre Groot, world number 2, Yui Kamiji, the 2 front runners, the 2 class acts of the tour, the 2 most talented. I mean, just on and on. These 2, their resumes kind of unequaled right now, Cece. I mean, really, these 2 have separated themselves from the pack. It's an occasional opponent that pushes them a little bit, but in the end, they always seem to be the ones that come through.
Yeah, what was the stat? The last 4 finals against each other?
Yeah, I mean, that's no shortage, whether it's a Grand Slam, whether it's in Tokyo for the Paralympics. It's just you throw a tournament together, these 2 end up in the draw, and somehow, some way, they end up in the final. Again, there's another look at how it was that Kamiji came through, wins over Van Koot, Zhu, Carbialana, and Otani, countrywoman there. And there's the last matchup between these 2. It was Deirdre Groot in Sardinia over Yui Kamiji, 7-6, 6-1. Great fight there by Kamiji in set number 1. Just a little too much of Deirdre Groot down the stretch as she takes it in straight sets.
Are you seeing a similar story today, Paul?
You know, again, these 2, as I've mentioned, they have separated themselves from the pack. Conditions are a little bit unique today with the wind. You know, can that be a factor? Is that something that Kamiji could use to her advantage somehow to break through against a Groot? Not sure. I mean, if you're sending me to Las Vegas with a stack of cash and I had to put a bet down, and I do not condone that, by the way, I would probably have to put Dita as the odds-on favorite here again today. I mean, until somebody dethrones her, until somebody beats her, and it's been a long time since that's happened, really all the way back to early in this year. I mean, back in, I think it's February of this year, January or February of this year, when she last lost a match. That's a pretty good run right there.
Oh my goodness. I mean, that's got to be some sort of a record.
Not quite. You know, you
Almost.
got another Dutch girl by the name of Esther Vergeer.
Oh, okay.
Who only won, you know, maybe 460
Wow.
matches,
Wow.
70, you know, who knows? It's
Only.
short of 500, so it's really not that
So it doesn't
impressive.
really matter.
It doesn't really matter. It's, you know, I mean, come on, Esther, you can't get to 500? For goodness sakes.
Goodness, what an
I mean,
accomplishment
just
that is.
what a drop-off. What a disappointment, you know? and I would hope so much that maybe Esther is listening back home in the Netherlands and would know how much I respect her and how much I respect what she accomplished in the sport and how she pushed the women's game and the sport of wheelchair tennis onto the global stage. Really one of the remarkable stories. I think she still holds, I think she's in second place all-time of all sports. I think there's an Indian badminton player, if I'm not mistaken, who has a longer
Wow.
match streak than Esther Vergeer, but after that it's Esther, and what an impressive
That's so
run.
incredible.
Yeah.
My goodness.
And there's a look at our chair umpire from Memphis, Tennessee, Carla Brandenburg. It's a noble name, Brandenburg.
I've had her for a ton of my matches in the
Have you?
past, actually. Yeah. Great umpire.
So you won most of those matches, is what you're saying.
No, I mean, actually, I don't even remember. I just remember she did a great job, so.
Yeah. But I will say that, you know, back to that point about successive matches won and streaks and things like that, you know, Dita's starting to get into that territory where you start to ask who is, and if it's not Yui, who is the next player to come along and maybe challenge her. And again, Dana Mathewson had a great performance against her here at the Masters, being the only one to take a set off her in this competition, and looked in moments throughout that match that she certainly belonged on the court and could threaten Dita. I think Dana physically is one of the players that can match up with Dita. Quick look at our conditions here at the USTA National Campus once again. Palm fronds blowing in the breeze, a nice little smattering of clouds in the sky. It's a gorgeous day.
It is a beautiful day. I wonder if the wind will play a bit of a role today. It has been pretty breezy so far.
It has. Last several days, I mean, of course, we washed out on Friday, but yesterday, all day yesterday, the wind was a significant factor. And so anticipate that it will be again today, and we'll see who ends up taking advantage maybe of the conditions. We are just about set to get underway. We're right on schedule, and it's going to be world number 2, Yui Kamiji, the left-hander out of Japan, to kick us off. Good luck, Cece. I think you're going to have a great match. And as if the shot wasn't going to be good enough, she gets the little added bonus of the let. And it drops in for the first point. Winner for Dita de Groot.
Great start there for Dita. Does seem like pretty different game styles here, even from what we saw in the warm-up to what that first point looked like.
I think one of the big areas that Yui has always had a bit of a disadvantage is this serve. And again, just physically, her size does not lend itself to having a big offensive weapon in the serve. And you see an easy forehand return a serve winner there by de Groot.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Yui can try and change up that serve a little bit, catch Dita and maybe some body placements, or catch her on a bit of surprise shots. We'll see if that could help her a little bit.
Yeah, I actually think that Yui is better off junking up her serve. Almost better to not improve it and get it bigger and cleaner to where Dita gets a better quality ball to hit. It's almost better to be junky and really maximize that nasty left hand that those lefties can produce sometimes. And that's the shot right there that really separates Dita from the pack. This backhand, she will set that thing up. That's her go-to. Kamiji, no slouch either.
Great depth there
Yes.
from Kamiji
Yeah,
to get back into that point.
Really off of a good ball by de Groot. She stepped in there, drove that ball clear to the baseline.
That's exactly what she needed to do there to get back even in that point. She was defending a bit to start. Like you said, Dita's backhand is so heavy, how she can place it so well.
We'll look to see how the de Groot forehand stacks up today. And it's a miss-hit backhand return there that sends us to 30 all. Yeah, I think if there is one area that can be, on day, expose de Groot a little bit, it's the forehand side. Clearly, she has established that backhand as her go-to. Nothing wrong with that forehand.
Nothing at all. That was perfectly placed right in the corner.
Yep, got a ball in the center, wheeled in, gets it off the sideline here, right here. And that's something that Dita does as well as anybody in the world, is gets forward, recognizes opportunities, takes advantages. Now a break chance for de Groot. And there's the forehand winner.
Beautiful finish there. Set up that point so well, and right when she saw that shorter ball, pounced right away and moved forward with it.
Pounce
Beautiful.
is the key word there, because I think I talked about it at the U.S. Open, watching Dita. Look at her posture, and it is very pounce-oriented.
Yep.
I mean, she's kind of got that forward-leaning, looking like a cheetah out in the brush, just ready to just creep in and look to, well, quite frankly, go out and kill.
Yeah. No,
and get
definitely.
a meal and take it back to the kids. And,
You can see she was right on that short ball,
she's
right when she
hunting.
saw it move forward.
Always hunting, and that is a great character of a great tennis player.
That's why she is where she is.
Correct. Exactly right. Little bit of a mishit off the racket of de Groot, but she gets the result she wants anyway. Gets on the board in her first service game. So for years, Kamiji just wore opponents down as she was ascending into the women's game and was climbing her way up the ladder to world number 1. She was just a balls hitting machine, great mobility, a lot of balls just like that, high, deep, relentless, seldom attacking. Then along comes Dita de Groot and brings her big physical presence to the sport of women's tennis. And Yui's like, uh-oh. And it's since then, it's been Yui who's added a bit of a power game to the best of her abilities. And you can see that it's really a more complete game. So it's Dita who's driven Yui to be a better player, and yet still has not been able to kind of close the gap on de Groot, as she's clearly locked herself in as world number 1.
Yeah, I mean, those are the best types of rivalries, the ones that, you know, really help you improve, help both players improve. And I think, you know, from what you've said, I can really see that here. And I still really like the way Yui plays. She kind of uses that heavier and higher ball to get a short ball. And like you said, she's improved that aggressive game, so she's looking to move forward a bit more. So I do definitely like that play, but I can see that Didi is a bit more comfortable doing that maybe.
Clearly. That is her natural game, and it's a game that Yui has had to adapt to try to fend off Dita. It's a quick 40 love here. And the backhand off the frame finds the net, and it's 2 love quickly to Dita de Groot. It'll always be a calm, cool, and collected Yui Kamiji, seldom if ever showing any, certainly negative emotion. Very seldom if ever have I seen any negative emotion from her. You'll see some solid positive emotions, but keeps it in check. How are you as a player emotionally? Up and down, high and low?
I'd say pretty straight through the middle.
Yeah.
Nothing too crazy, I don't think.
You don't,
Would definitely be positive, but I didn't show any
Did
negativity.
you purposely work on that? Was that a by design, or is that just your nature? I think it's just your nature.
Yeah, I think just my nature. Yeah, I just wasn't really super negative. I was always, had so much fun out there, so couldn't find too much negativity even if I was losing.
Good for you.
I think that's the way to go.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, there's very few players that, once they get on the negative train, actually play better tennis. There's a few once in a while you see them, and it's like they almost have to get into that mode to play some better tennis, but often that isn't very long-lasting anyway.
For sure.
Important here. There's a backhand error from the group, but important for Kamiji to get on the board early here. Maybe just get to 2-1. Sometimes it's just so critical to get to that 2-1 changeover versus the 3-0, isn't it?
Oh my gosh, it's a huge difference, and she's down a break right now, so it would be a pretty tough start to go down 2 breaks here.
Yeah, I think percentage-wise, I don't know. I think I read a stat somewhere. It's like high 80s that most changeovers at 3 games are 2-1, so it's 1-2, 2-1
Yeah.
somebody, and it's rarely that it's 3-0, 0-3, and it just seems like that just always settles the match. There it is. All right, we can start now.
Totally, and I mean some of those nerves, like we were talking about earlier, could be playing into it as well. So I think getting on the board to start is so crucial in calming those nerves as well and getting into the match.
I'd say that was probably more critical for a matchup when 2 opponents are not too familiar with one another. It's like, all right,
Yep.
I'm checking you out, you're checking me out. We've got our advanced scouting reports, but now we're seeing it in real time. We get to 2-1. All right, now we start with these 2. There's no lack of familiarity. They're like, all right, let's get down to it here. And, just going to execute early and kind of put a stamp on who's in charge here today. Early going, it's to Groot. CC, keep an eye on who spends more time closer to the baseline and who spends more time deep. We'll see if we can pick up on a pattern here.
Yep. I think we're starting to see one
It didn't
already.
take long, did it? Yeah.
I can really see how Yui uses that high ball
that
to
shot right there is
exactly.
a shot that Kamiji has improved upon
Great point.
and has added to her arsenal. That short ball and that ability to go left hand inside out off the sideline and pull right there, that ball, and then comes in.
Beautiful, and then take the next ball on the rise to finish.
Yep.
It's perfect. Great execution there.
Now, the fact that she has added that to her game, Dita is well aware of it. So that will come as no surprise. Again, it's just about, can she track it down and do something with it? Nice serve there to stretch out.
Beautiful
to Groot there.
serve. Like you said, it's not as much serving harder, but just placing it a bit better.
Yeah, that's going to be her weaponry, right? Her weapon on the serve is location, mixing it up, trying to keep Dita off balance. Not the one swing, powerful, driving serve that's going to produce good looks. Where did you rank your serve in your list of weapons that you possessed as a player? Where did you rank your serve, just for you, not against anybody else? But
It wasn't up there for me. I just kind of, obviously I'm not the biggest player ever. Similar to Yui, I tried to place it as well as I could.
right.
And then kind of used my groundies more as my weapon. So, yeah, I'd say pretty similar to Yui.
Okay, so you have some relatability there.
Oh, definitely, definitely.
And it is Kamiji on the board for our first change over here. Again, as discussed, things settled down here. De Groot 2-1 up on the first changeover. Great shot there of our national flag blowing high above the tournament area headquarters. And as same as yesterday, 24-mile-per-hour gusts, holding steady at 59 degrees here, and the kind of consistent 15-mile-per-hour winds, west-northwest. Well, that's helpful, right? West-northwest. that gets everybody right what they need to know. Oh, it's running west-northwest.
Exactly.
That should clearly favor one of these players. Had it been going east-southeast, it would favor the other one. Yui in a tough spot position-wise, but Dita not able to find the court.
I do feel like the wind is blowing more at Yui's face and Dita's back. I don't know what you think right now.
Yeah, in the early part of the week, it was really very much a backwind behind Dita's court right now. But it's kind of shifted to the side a little bit. And right there, that ball's going to be moving. That's a nice job there by Kamiji.
Beautiful pattern there. She's really using that higher, heavier ball to get the short ball and really just placing that finishing shot so well.
Paying off. Great look there at the use of the left hand on the chair, never moving. That ability to get the racket prepped, which is a difficult part of wheelchair tennis. Drop shot action here. Groot's on it. Does do enough with it. Just rolls the ball past Kamiji. But wheelchair tennis, there's a struggle with, the ability to prep the racket. And the use of the left hand, and there's a great example there. Both players do it so well where they can get the racket hand off the wheel and have that early prep. No chance there for Kamiji, but she was ready. So kids, training back home, get that left or right hand, whatever your non-dominant hand is, get it on that wheel, keep it on there. Great defense by Kamiji. Groot shortening the court.
Oh, beautiful finish. Great point by both players.
One defending, one attacking, advantage attacker.
Yui did well to get back into that point, defending like you said, with that slice there, and Dita just really took advantage of the shorter balls.
Yeah, look how short she makes her recovery there. Not going deep into the green, knowing that she's likely getting the short ball. Again, ready to get after it. Staying on top of that baseline. That's going to fly well long. And it now gives Kamiji a break chance to get back here to 2-all in the early going first set. Women's final, NEC singles title on the line.
Wow, beautiful return. Beautiful placement there by Yui.
Yeah, took the pace of de Groot's first serve there, just redirects it up the line, gets enough depth and location. Look at that. There's that clean, easy, early prep. And nicely done by Yui Kamiji, and we're tied here at 2-all. Some additional lines personnel here today for the final. Service line, far line. That chair umpire, a couple extra sets of eyes.
Lucky, but a great pickup there from Dita. Really was quick to move up to that ball and place it so well.
Yeah, good example here of de Groot and the strength, right? Out of position, not in a good spot, having to reach right there, a little bit off balance, but strong enough to defend and drive that ball into the corner.
Yeah, I was just going to say, she's really has strong arms, strong wrists to be able to take that and place as well as she did.
And core, everything, yeah.
100%.
Yep. Really puts a lot of time into her strength and conditioning. It's evident.
Bit of a chance here for Dita again. Love 30.
Did you ever play against a world number one?
I have, yes.
And who was that?
I played Serena when she was number one.
Okay.
And I played...
Sit there by Kamiji gives to Groot 3 break chances.
bunch of chances here. I played a bunch of, I think, number 2s as well.
So what was your mentality like? And again, there's not a big separation between number 1 and number 2, but
Right.
just talk to us a little bit about what it was like to be like, all right, I'm playing world number 1. Any particular thoughts on where that went from there?
Yeah, I mean, I think you just have to play the ball at that point and not the person. Can't really think about, accomplishments or what they've done. You just kind of have to focus on yourself and the ball. And it takes time to get used to it. It's not, an easy thing going up against someone like that. So it's, obviously these players are both so accomplished, so it's not anything similar to what I was dealing with. But yeah, it's definitely a mindset thing.
Great return there by Groot, and she gets the break back and goes 3-2 up. Is it true that when you played Serena, she crushed a serve, you returned it, won the point, and said to her, is that all you got? Is that
No, absolutely not, Paul.
Imagine that. Seriously,
Oh
Serena,
my goodness,
is that
can you
all
imagine?
you got? Oh my goodness, no, that might not turn out well.
That'd be so funny.
Sports would be fun if we could get some
We
lines
trash
like
talk
that.
a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit more like that somehow. All taken in good jest.
Yeah, it'd be a lot more fun to watch, I think.
There should be a whole other tour. It's just a tennis
Yeah.
trash talking tour.
Exactly. I
Yeah,
think,
the best
players
trash
like
talkers.
Kyrgios
Oh
and
my goodness.
a lot of those guys would do well.
There's a few out there, yes. You have to audition, you got to come up through the ranks, and you get rated on your trash talking and ranked, and then, it's a
I don't
whole-
think I would be ranked very high in
No,
that, Paul.
that's not your gift. You're too kind a person. You're just too good a soul. You see, that's a great thing, by the way. Good for you. Once again, Kamiji's task to try to get the break back, keep things leveled here, and not allow Groot to separate again. She got out to the 2-love lead. Not too critical at that point in the set, but you start to get closer to the end. 4-2 potentially looks a lot bigger. Quick error there by Groot.
Ball got a little close to her body there. She was motioning that same thing. She saw it, felt it.
Quick 2 points to Kamiji here off the framed forehand by Groot. The back and forth continues.
Put a little extra pace on that serve, Paul.
Yeah, right. Looking to get after it a little bit, saying, all right. Down a couple points. Maybe I can serve my way out of this thing. He sends that backhand just long. Dita's on the board. 15-30. just back. Kamiji trying to find the range. On the back baseline with the big high topspin lobs. Just pushes it long, 30 all.
Wind maybe took that a little bit.
Yeah, and you could tell, we get a nice vantage point here for those balls crossing high over the net. There really wasn't the heavy spin on that one. You could kind of see that ball just rotating slightly.
Yep.
And that's the difference between one dipping in and 30 all. And there's a double fault for the Groot. And a
First
break
one of the day.
Yeah, break chance now for Kamiji. She'll take the opportunity. Great forehand. Winner for Kamiji.
Beautiful shot there. Really injected a little pace onto that forehand. Saw Dita maybe moving cross court and went right behind her.
And I think that's another part of the Kamiji game that's changed is she recognizes in moments like that to get a break. They're not going to come a lot, to get a hold, to get up 40-30 in her service game. Those points, I can't just, I go back to deuce and I'll grind it out. Against everybody else, yes. But against a Groot, I have got to seize almost each and every one of those opportunities because I don't get a lot of looks at them.
Yep.
And that was a great example there of her saying, you know what, start this on my terms, and did a nice job of taking control of that point early, finishing. 3 all.
Went for a similar forehand from last point. Didn't work as well there.
A little smile from Kamiji there on the really rare kind of miss from her.
Yep.
Yeah,
Going for a little more there, I think.
correct. She's got a little bit.
Definitely what she has to do, though.
Yeah, on a few more occasions. And she is only becoming more and more comfortable with that altered playing style. That little bit more risk, a little bit more reward, and she needs to play that game. Can't afford to just stay back, play passive and consistent. Dita's just too good. Eventually she'll find an opportunity and punish you for it. There's the cheetah.
Not enough spin on that one, you think,
Yeah,
Paul?
just looks a little. Yeah, she looks a little distracted about something there, and yeah, kind of took that one as you've talked about on the rise a little bit, trying to just drive it into the open corner, getting it early. A little bit disappointed, I can tell, with herself, knowing that that's her shot.
It's a lot better there.
And a nod of approval from de Groot. Very happy with that return right there.
A lot more work on that ball.
Look at this response here. Sees it, knows it immediately, gives it the nod. Yeah, there we go. Good self-talk. All those things that need to happen, right?
100%. She had the spacing right on that forehand, too.
Yes, right. Good clearance. Yeah, exactly right. Spacing. That's the attention to detail. We talked offline a little earlier about some things in regards to tennis and the attention to detail. Getting that spacing that you talk about as often as possible. Not settling, right?
Oh, 100%.
Both of these players very attentive to detail. And there it is. You could tell the height and the depth of that one crossing over the net was going to be something tough to handle. Mr. Groot that tries to take it early, finds the net.
We can see that as the point goes longer, it really favors Yui here with how determined she is to stay as long as she can. Keep her same game plan in those points. She's just relentless from the baseline here.
Yeah, and I think she does have a little bit of the wind-aided side and gets a little bit of a bonus there. That helps her. She knows what to do with it. Another good ball. There it is.
Another beautiful point. She's really using that higher, heavier ball well. I was surprised Dita didn't take that one on the rise.
Yeah, it's a quick decision point there. It depends on your positioning on the court. And I think she realized if I try to go forward and get that, didn't have the timing of that. It's like that one, you know that. It's like you make that decision in an instant. And if you are just a split second off, you're toast either way. And
tough to hesitate there, too.
correct. Any hesitation in here, you're going to pay the price. Kamiji with a chance to go up for the first time in the match. Finding that range. Really getting it dialed in here. Big uptick in intensity there during that point.
Yep. From both ends, we really saw that.
From both ends. Exactly right. Kamiji just a little bit out of position there on that response from Groot. We go to deuce.
Seems like a really big game here, like a momentum shifting game.
You get the sense, don't you? Yeah. Game number 7 here.
It's always around game number 7, I feel like.
Yeah, that's one of those ones they write little chapters in books about.
Yeah.
You know, win game 7.
Exactly. Some crazy percentage of if you win that game, you win the set.
That's going to find the court.
You can see Yui's heavier balls are landing so much deeper.
And she's getting that little push from the wind. Yeah, everything's setting up in her favor right now, but Groot hanging in there, but not getting the outcome. And again, Kamiji with a chance to go up 4-3. Yeah, that whole game 7 thing, I mean, think about the numbers that can make up the 7, right? Obviously 4-2, 4-3 feels completely different. Like, oh, this is still really tight. 5-2, breathing room for somebody, huge, right? Now, of course, 3-all, and forget about 5-1. That's just, you know, barely trying to scrap your way back into it, but. Other second serve. Kamiji on her other chance to hold. Missed the first serve. And it'll be Groot who'll get another look at a second here. And that's a double. Missed opportunity there by Kamiji. That's why she's shaking her head now. The opposite direction. Going side to side. Never a good thing.
I really like her her motion on her serve. Use a very clean, no hitches, nothing. It's just very smooth, beautiful.
Simple. Yeah. Yep.
Straight to the point. Oh, wow, very
finding
heavy.
the range there on the backhand return.
She wanted that one a couple points ago.
Kamiji having lost a little bit of command of the first serve. It's just a different mentality there by de Groot. And now scoreboard slightly flipped in favor of de Groot with a chance to break. And the opportunity for de Groot to break, lost. We go back to deuce, and the tension just starts to creep up just a little bit more here on game number 7, doesn't it?
Yep, starting to pile up a bit, especially with how many deuces we've got in this game so far.
Yeah, Kamiji with a couple chances, then de Groot now, and both players really sensing the moment, as you mentioned earlier. Getting into critical stages here.
Also with the wind, I think Dita really wants to go up 4-3 to head back onto the side Yui's on right now. Have a bit of an advantage there, and obviously Yui doesn't want to give away this game while she's on that side.
No, would take the lead, maybe try to go over and get a split in the next 2 games and get back there in the deepest part of the set to maybe close it out, potentially.
Another chance here for Dita.
Well wide by Kamiji. The right choice, just a little bit late on it. Sends it wide and sends de Groot around the net post, up 4-3. Set number 1, women's singles final, NEC Wheelchair Tennis Masters.
Good start there for Dita. Great first serve.
Yeah, and she's, as you mentioned, sensing the moment. Got the break, changes over, kind of got that momentum in her favor. Looking at good players, great players, and you know this. They sense these moments and know. Take it up another notch. Look at that intensity right there.
Beautiful, beautiful movement like we saw earlier, kind of shifting back to the first few games, just ready to pounce on that short ball right away. That's how she's going to win this set and this match for sure.
I'm sure you focused your game on your movement, your mobility, and watching other players. You know when they're moving well and covering court, who's going to be a handful.
For sure.
Here it's the same thing, and you really see Dita putting a commitment to the wheels. Yui going to try to match it right here, sensing that she's got to hang. trouble. It's going to die. And
Oh, beautiful.
Dita not up. Huey playing all the way through there, not taking anything for granted, knows how fast Groot is. There to pounce on the volley, but not necessary. Groot 30-15. Ooh, total back off there from Dita to Groot on that second serve.
Had about 5 breaks in a row now. I wonder if that's playing in the minds of the players here.
Yeah, we get into, I think in wheelchair tennis, maybe way more so than able-bodied tennis, you get into these patterns of breaks of serve sometimes. I've seen it in all the divisions here, both men, women. Great job there by Dita to Groot.
Another nod of the head from her there.
Yep.
It's beautiful. She knows it.
Kind of sensing that there's a couple moments here. Just got to take care of business. Inching closer to the finish line here in the first set. 5-3 would put her in a great position. That backhand just too big and powerful. We'll see if she finishes. That's well wide, and it is a hold for Dita to Groot.
Like you said, that backhand is just lethal, how heavy she can hit it. She really gets under the ball, and I mean, the amount of top spin on that is just incredible.
Yeah, that ball explodes off the court. As mentioned, that is her, not that particular backhand there. That's the one she just kind of finished the point with, slicing that ball away from Kamiji, but the top spin backhand is her gold. She'll look to get the break here, finish this set. Does not want to let Kamiji get back around to that side.
Still very breezy out.
Yeah, I don't think that's going away anytime today. Basically, I looked at the forecast, and it's with us for the day. Sunny, beautiful, nice, but gonna stay windy. Not a good beach day.
Oh, beautiful return again there.
Yep, caught Kamiji a little bit off balance. A little bit of frustration as she kind of pops the wheel of her chair. Got a favorite beach here in the state of Florida?
That's a tough one. I think the West Coast beaches are a bit clearer water. I think those are my favorite compared to the East Coast
so
beaches.
You're more of a pristine Gulf of Mexico, white sandy beach girl.
Why not, Paul? What about you?
I'm an East Coast guy. I like the rough, hardy.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like the Melbournes, the Cocos.
Oh, all right.
St. Augustine.
To each their own.
Oh, no, I agree. There's no wrong answer in this equation here. So, yeah, that's correct.
I've heard a lot from both sides. It I mean, like, I know a bunch of surfers that love the East Coast,
there is
and
no real surfing
they
on
would
the West
never,
Coast.
yeah, they would never go to the West Coast.
15 all. But, yeah, we'll continue the beach talk here in a second. The rest of the world is jealous about their inability to be somewhere on a Florida beach.
I don't know if I'd want to be on a beach today, though.
No, it would be tough. Maybe for some windsurfing.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, those guys and gals are out there today.
Oh, definitely.
Slight little opening here for Kamiji at 30-15.
Yeah, she'll be wanting to get this game here to stay in the set.
Drop shot, not gonna make it. And Groot breathes a sigh of relief as she knows if that one makes it over, it's going to be a tough get.
Yeah, you really saw her take a deep breath there after that one missed the net.
30 all.
Be interesting to see what Dita does here.
That's a great slice.
Oh, beautiful get.
Penetrate the court, sets things up.
Oh, yep.
Big forehand from Dita de Groot to finish there.
It was one of her bigger ones of the day, I think. Miles
Without
per hour
question.
wise.
Definitely got the spacing right on that.
Sure did. She set that up so well. That slice was beautiful, and actually you did well to stay in that point and defend, but it was a great finish there from Dita.
Now from 30-15 to 30-40, a set point for de Groot. This big middle sets things up, in control,
Yep.
finishes.
Beautiful finish to that set. Like we said the other day when I was with you, Paul, I mean, that middle return deep into the middle, it's just so effective.
Yeah, especially if you've been going outer thirds and then all of a sudden you just drive one through and you kind of catch that opponent who's looking left or right thinking they're going to have to go chase something down, and all of a sudden that ball's on them. And it is really effective. And you talked about how well that served you over the years, and great example there. And it allows players to stay kind of like hyper aggressive. You got that big target, stay aggressive, and then you've got your opponent pinned in as well. Yui had nowhere to go there. How quickly de Groot gets that chair around, gets a nice breath out right there.
Yeah, it's beautiful. She knew his point was over right, even before she hit it.
Yep. That's the whole one shot ahead plan right there. So it's 6-3 to world #1 Dita de Groot here over Yui Kamiji in the opening set of the women's singles final NEC singles championships. Year-end Masters. Another look at our lineup for today. We got Alfie Hewitt, #1 seed, versus Gustavo Fernandez, the #2 seed, going at it in the men's singles final here following this match. And then our last match of the day, a couple of young Dutchmen, Niels Vink and Sam Schroeder. Again, the #1, #2 seed. Look at it across the board, men's, women's quad. The ones and the twos all came through. Doesn't always happen that way, but here at the end of the year, the cream has clearly risen to the top, CC.
Really has, yeah. Always love to see ones and twos on final days. Djokovic playing Medvedev in the finals of Paris today.
Those guys are
Similar as well.
pretty fair. And it's Dita de Groot to open up the serve here in the second set. 1-0 in favor of world #1 as she goes wide with her first serve and long with the forehand. You like to still track the men's, women's games, ATP, WTA?
A little bit.
Little bit.
The Grand Slams usually are fun to track. We
Right.
just looked up Djokovic and Medvedev are into a third set on serve, 2-1 in the third here. Another 1-2 matchup.
You know that's some quality right there from those two guys. Real balling going on there.
So similar to these girls, I mean, being so consistently good throughout the year, it's so hard to do.
That's great depth there from Kamiji. Forces the error. And after the errant forehand in the first point, it's Kamiji earning one there in the second. Now, again, a quick little look at positive outcome of this game here. How critical would it be for her to get on board early here?
Yeah, I think she's definitely going to look to be a bit more aggressive at this point. Yui to try and get this first break would be huge to get on the board first in the second set.
Your deep middle. There's your forehand finish. These girls must have paid attention in your class. quick 3 break points for Yui Kamiji here. Game 1 of second set. There's that decision point for Groot. She comes up just short. And it's Kamiji with game number 1 of the second set.
It was a great first break for her. Pretty perfectly executed.
Yeah, kind of started momentum there. Groot with the errant forehand, and from that point on, Kamiji gets the nice return, and on, and just like that, game in her pocket. One of the easiest ones we've seen all day here today. But now it's Groot on what I've called all week the gold side. Just seems to be the side that has won the majority of games in all these matches, and the players are very aware of it now with the conditions having been pretty consistently the same, just at a higher level with the wind the last couple of days.
Yeah, we've even seen that today for sure.
And so
it's definitely the gold side.
Players are happy to escape that side that Kamiji's on right now. Take their chances at getting 2 in a row or on the gold side. See that ball just penetrating through the court so much better.
Beautiful slice.
Look at Groot doing such a great job of walking around that just weaker slice off the end there of Kamiji. Ladies both in a little bit of a slice battle. The last one being a little weak enough for Groot to wheel around, get the forehand, to go to the open court down the line.
She just holds it so well and makes Yui guess, and right when Yui makes a move, she whips it to the other side. It's beautiful.
Exactly right. Kamiji doing a great job of showing patience there, not forcing her way in. Could have probably looked to go in and get that one on one bounce, but then she's kind of in an all or nothing position. Stays back, uses the second bounce, freezes Groot, and hits the open target.
Oh, gorgeous return, using that angle so well again.
Effortless right there, very smooth, very comfortable.
Yeah, exactly. Almost no effort going into that.
No. And that is absolutely the perfect angle of using the wind there, because it's a kind of a back side wind and running away from Kamiji on that side. So just get the ball up and down, let the wind do the rest. And now 30-15 for Groot to get the break back. A couple points away.
She's going to look to attack the second serve, I think.
I agree. I concur. I mean, right now, everything's going your way. You know you're going to get a good look here. Got the conditions in your favor. Gets the backhand. Stretches Kamiji out on the forehand, short ball.
Great defending.
That is now kind of settled back down again. Kamiji looks to get on the offensive.
Oh, and just way too good. So much power there from Dita, overpowering Yui in that point.
There's one chance that Yui had to kind of get it back to neutral, and
Yep.
then the second ball after that.
Mishit it a little bit.
Hit a little bit. Just the difference, right? It's that fine,
Just a
isn't it?
tiny bit.
That's all it takes.
Dita happily took that. Took control of the point again.
These players are, I mean, clearly they're so good, right? You hear that miss hit, and your senses, they're so in tune. They see things, they hear things, and they know. Instincts take over from there.
Yep.
That ball get knocked down and just sit up for Dita right there, right?
Yeah, it's just too good.
Quick break for Groot. And it's one game all here, second set. staying in her strike zone, forcing Kamiji out of hers repeatedly, ultimately forcing the error. Just too much Dita to Groot right there.
Yeah, it was beautiful. I think Dita really used that final down the line so well. She can place that ball just right on a dime. Yui can as well, but Dita's doing it a bit better in that point.
Yep, that's what's leading to a bit of the separation here. Just enough.
Bit of a loose error there. We haven't seen much of that from Yui today.
Yeah, really not much from either one, generally speaking. And
Yeah.
Actually fewer from Yui.
Really not many unforced errors. I wonder what the exact total is. I mean, for both players, definitely under 10, I would say.
Yeah, and I think, there's 2 in a row there.
Yep.
Now, I mean, that's just a total you can
That's
tell.
a mental.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's just a...
Dita
that's
breaking her down a little bit.
really gonna have to get back to some level of focus here. It's 40 love. How much fight does she really want to put into this game here on this side versus like
Right.
take your medicine, cross over, just down a game and look to get 2 for yourself. Maybe Dita gets loose here, gives her a few points and she gets back into it, but there's 1. She can get it to 40-30 somehow. Now you kind of re-engage. Maybe Dita gets a little loose with the big lead. Gives you a nice double, and just like that, a couple of quick errors as quickly as...
Couple from both players.
Yeah, as quickly as Yui was a little loose, it's Dita's turn.
So normal to have a bit of a letdown after such a high quality first set.
Whoa, just
Ooh.
misses the ace there, but the center line called clearly and decisively. And now, what do you do with this second serve? Roll it in.
Nice roll it in.
And a late call there on the line.
It was
And it was
overruled.
overruled, exactly right. I think the linesman trying to get over there to the far line couldn't quite get there quick enough on the move, and it just missed that one. And the chair umpire, a nice job of overruling that one to get it back to deuce. 40 love now. And Kamiji from 40 love
Wow.
straight through now with a chance to break. Had her kind of checking out here in this game, and all of a sudden, with a little help from Dita to Groot, she's right back in with a chance to break and go over to the gold side, up 2-1. Re-engaged.
Yeah, it just shows you can't let up against someone as incredible as either of these two
Oh.
girls. Wow, and beautiful response there from Dita. But, even 40 love up, if you give just 1 or 2, you can be right back even, and you could be down in the game in a second.
Big
Very-
time right there.
Very mentally taxing, for sure.
Yeah.
That's what these girls do so well.
Guess it's going to work for Dita there. She'll
Bit of a
take
miss
it.
hit.
Little bit. But the aggressive swing,
Got it over. And
Yeah.
the wind maybe helped a little
a
bit.
little bit, yeah. Doesn't have to be so clean. Let that wind do some work for you. We're feeling the effects of it up here. And now back to DeGroot for a chance to hold. Kamiji wide on the forehand.
Made it a bit hard on herself there, Dita, but got through it. Now set in 2-1.
Big hold.
Be interesting to see how Dita handles the wind at her face here compared to the last few games.
Yeah, and I think that's where we talked in the opening about her physical advantages, right? So when you're going into the wind, the player with more physicality, and again, it doesn't have to be a huge separation, just enough, right? Fight off a few more balls, leave a few more balls, not at the tee, but, you know, a little bit deeper.
A little deeper, exactly, just a bit, handles it a bit better.
She's just got the luxury of being a bigger, stronger version. Yeah, both players equally outfitted in tools and mental capabilities. Just that physical one that Dita has the advantage on. Great serve by Yui, and again, it's quickly neutralized. Looks like Dita making a commitment to stay on the baseline in the early going there. Just a little wide there with her backhand, but
I like that play a bit.
not wanting to get pushed back. Really looks like she made a commitment to stay up tight there, play her game from the baseline.
I think that's smart on this side for sure with how deep Yui can hit it. Making sure it doesn't get over her head.
Quick error off the return there from Groot, and it's a quick 30 love to Kamiji.
Oh, lands in.
Tough one. Tough to
Very
control
tough.
that ball
Yep.
up there, right? And now it's Kamiji's turn to deal with a 40 love advantage. See if she does a better job than Groot did on her.
Beautiful
40 love.
return.
And it's a quick Kamiji hold at love. She will take it. Kamiji yet to get really on top here. And a 3-2 lead here in this second set. Bode well for her confidence. She tries to force a third here. Has detailed the forehand, a little bit of an area where Dita can kind of occasionally have a little bit of some leakage, and the serve, that's the other area where every now and again you'll see her start to get her double fault tally up a little higher than what it probably should be. But
That was a great response there. She was ready to get into that point.
not much wrong with that. No, it did a nice job after the double fault, getting right back on track, and then there's that commitment to the wheels.
Yep.
Didn't go at that lackadaisical by any means. Roared up, punished that forehand.
Positive energy after that. It's beautiful.
Yep. Gotta try to regain, helps regain that rhythm on the serve. And then there's the quick error, just like that.
30-15.
Just what Dita needed, a couple of quick points. Has the energy back up, kind of got the flow going again. That one there is one that Groot would like back.
Uncharacteristic from her there.
Yeah, had a good position, in a good position, ball she can handle, just kind of gets over the top a little bit. Just like that 30 all. There's the Kamiji inside out. Forehand return a serve winner. Big time moment for that.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Perfect timing.
Almost, I think, asking herself, hey, where has that been all day?
Haven't seen that one in a little bit.
I mean, really didn't give the fist pump. Like, it was kind of more like, where's that been? I need more of those. That's going to go well long. And it is Kamiji 3-2 up in the second. Good news, bad news. You're up 3-2. Bad news, Groot's coming around to the gold side. We'll see if the pattern holds over there. But Kamiji will take the lead. Be happy to have it. So we talked a little bit about beaches earlier and East Coast, West Coast, but we left out one critical piece. Have you been up to the Panhandle?
I have. Beautiful up there.
Oh, man.
Yep.
Now I think we can agree on a little bit of the best of both worlds.
100%.
Right? The clarity of water, the beauty of the beach, a little bit, of surf and everything like that. So, yeah, I'm a fan of the Panhandle up there. Destin Beach.
Yeah. Oh,
Walt
so nice.
Beach, Pensacola, some of those areas up there. Not to slight anything down here in the slender part, East Coast, West Coast, but there's the spot. So if you're coming, folks, Panhandle of Florida is where it's at.
It is where it's at. Wish it was a little closer to here.
It's a long haul.
It's
up there.
far.
It's a long haul. People are often like, what? Like to go from Miami up to Pensacola?
Oh my goodness. 8-9 hours?
Oh, more than that.
Really? Yeah.
More, yeah.
Yep.
From where I live in Lakeland, that's close to 7 hours.
Yep.
Now you're another three to Miami, 3.5. So you're really looking at like a 10-hour trip. Cover about 5 countries in Europe.
Exactly.
Barely get from north to south on the state of Florida.
It's a flight to Europe.
There
More than
go.
a flight to Europe.
Exactly. Eastern Europe.
Yep.
Going to Prague or Budapest or somewhere cool like that. Kamiji 3-2. Second set, 1 set to love for Groot. Women's Singles Championship, NEC Singles Masters title on the line.
Bit of a letdown maybe from Groot the last few points.
Yeah, a little bit. It's funny, and again, this is tennis, right? You know it very well, of course. It's managing the momentum swings and knowing that the nature of the sport, they just happen. They're going to happen. And it's how you manage them and know that you're going to come in, come out. Don't want to stay out too long. Would like to stay in longer, but it is part of the flow, the natural flow of the sport.
Oh, great return there.
And there's just the example of the difference in the side, right? That same return made from Kamiji's side does not penetrate the court.
Nope.
Does not get the winner. That's not anything well struck. Placed pretty well, but just that wind aid, and the ball just gets pushed. That's why these players are having such success over on that side. Spin the ball.
Great point there from Yui, really taking advantage of that shorter one.
Yeah, Dita trying to go with that little, I'll just spin something in, but spun it in way short and allowed Kamiji to really push up and get after that one and kind of push the Groot around a little bit in that point. One of the few times you'll see Yui really push Dita around. She took advantage of the moment. What an incredible thing it would be to get a hold or just any game over here on this side.
Yeah.
That is a massive momentum and confidence builder if you could do that.
Massive.
Ball finds the sideline. Kamiji on the attack, going sideline to sideline. Forehand winner, 40-15. Yui Kamiji with a chance to extend and go up 4-2 here in the second. That shot here caught the line. Kamiji pouncing.
So beautiful. Placed perfectly.
Two chances for a hold. way long, and it is a hold for Yui Kamiji.
Great effort to hold on that side.
Yeah, just to have that cushion right now, so even if the group gets the hold herself here, now it's Kamiji crossing over. Still in charge, still up at least 4-3. As we go to, you know what, critical game number 7.
Different than last set.
Yeah, 3-all last time, and that's right where the group separated and closed it out. But
See if Yui does the same thing.
a little bit of a questioning Dita de Group right now. Gotta wonder what she's thinking about her game and what's working exactly and how she wants to go about it.
Seems she's kind of stepped off the gas pedal a little bit.
Exactly right, no question. Gone a little bit passive. Hey, let me just kind of get some balls in play.
Yep.
Not enough. And Kamiji sensing that is like, all right, you want to give me this opportunity, I'll take advantage of it.
That last game with Didi on Yui's side, it really kind of turned the tables.
Absolutely.
Yui going up 3-2.
Yeah, you kind of got a player right now in Yui Kamiji who's surging and feeling confident and kind of has a good feel for what she wants to do, and a player right now that you just get the sense is struggling a little bit to kind of know exactly what she wants to do. The errors.
Bunch of quick errors here.
Stringing them together, yeah, that's a unusual place for Dita de Group to be in, but every now and again, a player of Kamiji's caliber is able to get that player off rhythm. And then the key is, can you take advantage of it? Right now she is. Push there, but a nice job of settling down there by the group. Great second serve. Stretches Kamiji out wide and then just does a nice job of putting the ball down the line past the outstretched arm of Kamiji.
It'd be huge for her to come back in this game and get it back to 4-3 here. Stay in the set.
Clearly staying composed for the moment, despite being down a little bit. Made a couple errors, getting right back on track here. Better strike there by
A lot better. Seems she really, she was a bit passive the last few games. Wasn't really as aggressive as she was in that first set, in the beginning of the set.
And from love 30 to 30-all. Ill-timed double fault.
Just getting that momentum back a little bit. It's a tough,
Yeah, funny.
tough time.
Just when you get it going a little bit again, all of a sudden, El Diablo steps up. And another
Oh, bummer.
back-to-back double faults gives Kamiji the game and a 5-2 lead. Second set. And we'll see if the world number 1 digs in here and can get her way back into this set, or if it's gonna be going 3 here on center court. Women's singles final. It's a good one. So how do you recommend, let's start with Kamiji. She's up 5-2, going to the gold side. How do you recommend she plays this game? What's your thoughts on how she closes this set out?
You know, I think she hasn't been doing anything crazy different. She's been maybe a little bit more aggressive, but I think Dita's really thrown in some errors that we haven't seen from her. So I think, you know, just staying solid, taking chances when she can. She's obviously on the easier side, so I think it's going to favor her, especially serving here.
Okay.
I think it'd be tough for Dita to come back, especially on this side.
So now play the role of Dita to Groot. You're down 5-2, up a set, down 5-2. What does she do to get herself back on track here?
You know, I think really kind of lock in mentally again and really get into some longer points, maybe get a better rhythm and try and be a bit more aggressive like she was earlier.
Maybe right there, some big aggressive swings, but maybe more through the middle.
Yep.
Try to just find the strings a little bit more. You can see the difference, right? First 3 swings of this game already. That's gonna blow. Kamiji got to get on the wheels here. Great angle. Phenomenal
Beautiful.
point. One of the best we've seen, and conditions playing a factor. This ball right here just can't commit to anything quickly because great skills there by Kamiji, though, to read, see, take a quick peek, find out where the Groot was at, go with the angle. Just wide. So what started with a couple of good strikes of the ball from de Groot there in the opening point, Kamiji settles it down and goes out 30 love.
Oh, that's a great strike there. A lot better.
Big ball, but I love what I'm seeing from Yui Kamiji. You can clearly see an intent to play to win this set. Not like, all right, I'm up 5-2. There's no like, well, let's just see if Dita'll give it to me. No, no. She's looking to step up, stay in charge, and go out and earn this set here. Love that approach. We'll see if it pays off.
Definitely what she has to do against someone as good as Dita.
Yeah, you get a champ down, you got to close them out. They are not going to give you a lot of openings, a lot of opportunities. You allow them back in. That's what's gotten them there. That's what's gotten them to #1 in the world. Good depth on the second serve. Just wide on the far line. Groot giving the chair a look, hoping to hear the overruled verbiage. Not happy. And it's Kamiji. 2 chances to force a third set. That's gonna fly well long. The group fights off 1 set point. Erased. Here's where you typically see that left-hander just take advantage of their left-handedness. Swing one out wide, hopefully get a ball they can handle,
Definitely.
open up the court. Kamiji not necessarily having that big weapon. We'll see here. Nice job by Groot. Here's an opportunity for Kamiji. Short ball.
Oh gosh, just
Wow.
lethal, that slice.
Beautiful finish there. Great closeout. And we're going to 3. Yui Kamiji battles back a set down to take set number 2. 6-2 over Dita de Groot. Women's final will go 3 today. Well, we're getting everything we asked for today here in the women's singles final. NEC singles masters title on the line. First set to world number 1, Dita de Groot. That's second set, world number 2, Yui Kamiji. And now one set for the title. Well, I'm going to have to ask you, you got a prediction here? I mean, we've seen a little bit of everything from both of them.
We have, haven't we? I think Dita's really going to come back in this third. You know, Yui had obviously a great second set, but I think, you know, if Dita just stayed in mentally a little bit more, it would have been hers. So I think she's going to lock in here and take it.
And that's the way it goes sometimes. You know, the player that loses that first set expends so much mental, physical energy to get that second set knowing, hey, this is it, my life's on the line, I lose it here in straight sets, I'm done. But does she now have enough left in the tank to sustain? We know how strong Dita is. I think this first game here, again with Kamiji closing it out at 6-2, no change of side yet, so she gets the advantage of having game number 1 on the gold side. And Dita a little bit still questioning her game. We'll see what the response is here early in the third. New balls in play.
Whew, right, return on the line there.
Right on
Great
the line.
start.
Forces the error. Whichever way this falls, we're looking at some epic stuff here. You're looking at Golden Slam champion Dita Groot, world number 1. She finishes this set, gets the victory. What a remarkable, historic year. And then we're looking at world number 2, Kamiji there. Last event of the year. The golden girl who's won everything. And maybe you can just go away at the end of the year saying, yep, but you didn't get me. Every time here down the stretch in all the big matches.
Exactly.
And then you go, you know, that's what leads into the beginning of 2022, right?
100%.
Your last memory is like, yeah, I got you in Orlando at the Masters. So either scenario, something pretty awesome here at stake. I think that's the one thing I wonder about with de Groot is this service game of hers. I don't get the sense that she's fully invested in it yet, or fully committed to like, yeah, I've got it. I've got it dialed in again.
Yeah.
Conditions could be contributing a lot to that.
I really think she seemed a bit more confident in the first set.
Kamiji finds the line again. Off to a great start here, getting things dialed in. Just wide. De Groot was there anyway, but one of our better points, one of the lengthier ones we've seen in quite a while.
Yeah, beautiful point from both. I think it's going to be so crucial for Dita to get this first game and then be on the better side over there.
Just kind of chasing after that serve, not really going up after it.
Bit passive on it. Oh, good defense.
Yeah, I think she's getting a good read on the Kamiji forehands right now. Good ball there. Kamiji using every inch of this stadium court here.
It's just too good.
forces the air. We go to 30 all. Drop shot could work sometime soon here if,
Yeah,
if
yeah,
the
for sure.
opportunity presents itself.
Oh, right on the
Kamiji is
line.
literally back on the fence. Oh, the net tape sends it back to Groot side.
That would have done it for her.
Oh, that would have been a drop shot.
Yep.
Goes over.
That was the drop shot we were talking about.
That was. It just happened to drop on the Groot side, unfortunately for her. But fortunately for Kamiji. Always depends on which side of the net you're on. Now a break chance for Kamiji, first game of the third. That's an odd approach there, something we haven't seen, just totally out of position, a little bit out of sync there for Dita de Groot, and it's Kamiji who continues the run. And now game one of the third set to her.
Yeah, I really feel her momentum has just been incredible the last, set. But to start this third, huge for her to get that first break.
Once she got that game there on the non-gold side in that second set, things have really continued to flow her way. Up to the world number one now to get things under control in her side of the court. Not let Kamiji continue to string games together. That's a good start with that backhand return to serve winner right there. Much needed there. One clean, easy shot.
Beautiful. A lot better there. A lot more aggressive, similar to how she was playing in the first set.
That is her game, and she's got to get back to it, shake that arm out as she is right now. Look at the positioning, we talked about that earlier, on top of the baseline.
Oh, beautiful again.
All started with the first return of serve, and now Dita de Groot with a chance to break Kamiji, potentially at love here. Kamiji serving love 40, game number 2 of the third and final set. Kamiji doing a good job to swing that lefty serve in, tie de Groot up.
Yeah, it's beautiful right into her body. That breeze kicking in again.
Yeah, it's not going anywhere, and it's the gusts that'll catch you at the wrong time. There's one that knocks that second serve down and gives Dita de Groot a much-needed break here. So we're level at 1 game all in the third set. Kind of breathes a sigh of relief.
Yeah, I think if she can get a quick hold here, momentum will be definitely shifted into her favor.
There's that service game again. That's just when you get the momentum in your favor. Start your service game out with a double. All that rebuilt confidence starts to kind of dissolve again. Get back to that whole wondering piece.
Yeah, much better serve there. Putting a bit more spin on it, more height over the net.
That's going to be too good.
So heavy.
Big backhand from Dita to Groot. Well struck into the corner.
Yeah, it was beautifully placed. So heavy with that wind.
So simple too. Just a clean, easy stroke there. Great acceleration.
Oh, beautiful again. Her backhand is just so beautiful to watch.
Yeah, and Kamiji, sensing that momentum was starting to swing in favor of de Groot, tries to go a little bit bigger, but misses the mark and goes right into the wheelhouse of de Groot there. Doesn't get her extended or stretched out enough. Doesn't get it in tight enough either. Right where Dita likes it. Gonna fly long, and we're knotted at 30 all here. Game number 3, the third set. Kamiji having a little self-conversation there, no doubt. Pumping herself up.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful shot.
Yeah, Kamiji staying strong and committed to the big, high, deep ball. Drives it deep to the backhand side of de Groot, and now that. Now a chance for a break. Kamiji throwing a few different looks here at de Groot. That's gonna find the back of the line. Inch, probably an inch, and you can see the Kamiji team right there aligned with the baseline, and they know that ball was good, and they're like,
Barely.
1 inch the difference. Kamiji knows it too. Now we're back to deuce.
This is turning out to be a big game too.
Sure is. Kamiji looking to press the action, but it's de Groot. Comes up big on the run there. Drives the ball to the foot plate of Kamiji.
Dita caught her in no man's land a little bit there.
Yep, she was looking for something a little bit shorter. If she had gotten it, she'd have been there and ready, but good defense by Groot. Negates the opportunity. And the forehand slice by Kamiji finds the net, and it's a massive hold there.
A lot of positive energy from Groot there. Love to see that.
By this time, a full week here at the campus, the players have come accustomed to the ever-present air carriers overhead.
Yeah, it wasn't like last week when we saw the huge ones, the military planes.
Oh yeah, that was
Massive.
I forgot about those. Yeah, it's been all standard traffic: Delta, Spirit, Frontier, United.
The usuals.
The usuals, the same old suspects. If you have a favorite, we're going to stay on just a couple themes here as we keep things a little light till we get back at the action. A favorite theme park here in Orlando?
Oh, probably Universal.
Universal.
I'm a Universal fan. I've actually only been to Disneyland, not Disney World yet. So
You've never been to Disney World?
I haven't.
Wow.
I know, crazy. I'll have to do that at some point.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's the
Been on my
magic-
bucket list.
It's the Magic Kingdom for crying
Sure
out
is.
loud.
Been to land, but I've heard World is a
It's a notch up.
different level.
Yeah, it is. There's no question. Universal is a good park, though. All right. Right back to the #1 theme park in Orlando, the USTA National Campus.
The best one.
The best one, exactly. It's gonna sail. Kamiji right back on the tack. It seems like she is fully dialed in on what she wants to do from both sides. Groot seems to be a little bit in between.
Yep.
It seems like Kamiji has figured out exactly what she wants to do
Exactly.
from this side and is fully committed to executing.
That's perfect there. Great execution. Took Dita out wide with the serve and beautiful D open court.
All right, we talked about the opening there. Would the conditions be something that one of these two players could kind of grab a hold of today? And it seems to me that it's Kamiji that has embraced them just a little bit more to her advantage. Nice backhand return there. Gets to Groot on the board here in the Kamiji service game.
Caught Yui guessing a little bit there on that return. Beautifully placed again by Dita.
That's going to fly long there. We go to 30 all. Doesn't seem like much, but the 2-1 lead by Groot right now, as you kind of mentioned, or had the sense going into this third set that she was going to settle down. Kind of get the impression there. She gets this 3-1 lead. She may not look back.
Yeah, it could be huge for her.
Could be. And then we're not quite there yet. 30 all.
Big chance for her though.
Yui has got to, I think, has got to stay on par with Groot here in the third.
Oh, beautiful. Just like that.
Clearly, Yui listening to the broadcast agrees. You're right. She's like, you're right. Got to stay on it.
Making quick work of that point.
Yeah, does a nice job there. Serve and backs it up.
Nice for her to shorten a few of these up. She's winning a lot of longer points, but Dita, more of the shorter ones.
It's Groot that tries to go big off the one return strike, finds the net. Kamiji with a critical hold. Send us to 2-all here in the third set.
Another big game here.
Kind of get the sense that everyone is right at this point, right?
Sure
it's
is.
like, that'll just be, we'll just put that phrase on a loop.
Yeah. Oh, I mean,
And
so much on the line here.
About every 5 minutes, we'll just whip out a big game here.
100%.
It's gonna make it, but wide. Kamiji breathing a sigh of relief. And finds a spot in between the lines, and that is going to be a tough ball to get to. As we get deeper into this set there, CC, it's going to be going from big game to big points to
Definitely, big shots. Mm-hmm.
Exactly. It's just going to all start to shrink down, right? As it always does.
A little too much there,
Yeah,
Dita.
that's that little in-between spot for Dita. Not in the position she would prefer to be playing her tennis in, trying to stay aggressive and just not being dialed in enough. Not having gotten the amount of looks from that position on the court. Like Kamiji's comfortable there, has gotten a lot of looks from those locations on the court. Kind of knows what the swing is.
Beautiful serve to back that up.
That's how you get yourself out of a little bit of a hole right there. Kind of mentioned the more one-strike ability for Groot there. Evidence there with the ace.
Oh, perfect return there from Yui.
Kamiji answers with the one strike. Says, all right, you want to ace me? Fine. Give me a forehand I can handle. I'll just take it down the line for the return of serve winner. How you like me now? Kamiji 40-15. Big time. Forehand. Dita to Groot right there. Pressure situation.
It's beautiful. Interested to see what both ladies do on this point.
Kamiji had 2 break points, now down to 1. She's gonna get a good look here. Takes her time. Kind of like icing the kicker in the NFL, right?
For sure.
Let Dita sit and think about this second serve. Short ball here for Kamiji to work with. Goes angle. Great defense.
Great get.
Kamiji in a good position. Then it's
wow.
Groot with the defense and then the change to offense to finish the point. And
That may have been the
send us
point
to
of the match there.
That might have been the critical one, right? Yeah. That get right there, keeping that ball alive. Then look at the speed there. That great slice through Kamiji off balance, and there's the finish right there.
Nice positivity there from Dita.
Oh, Kamiji looking to dial it in.
Yep.
That's gonna fly.
Long.
Yep. Groot just doing a good job there of sustaining, hanging in there.
Yui's upset with that miss. Having a couple break points here.
Yeah.
Now, down a game point.
Right. A little bit of frustration, right? You can tell. And you know what? She did a lot of good things there, and it was really the Groot had the answers. No slight on Kamiji there. Produced some good shots, but the Groot with the answer almost every time.
Oh.
That one, mark it in the scorecard. That was a big game. Kamiji with a chance to go 3-2. Now it's to Groot on the changeover instead, and you can tell Kamiji knows. Opportunity missed. And now it's Yui Kamiji's turn to answer. And not allow Dita de Groot to stretch this 3-2 lead out any further here in the third and final set. Get the sense that the last game was a fairly significant momentum swinger in the favor of de Groot right now. Quick air off the forehand of Kamiji. Confirms. And a much more relaxed, confident looking Dita de Groot right now. When it's going well and you've got the momentum in your favor, good things like that happen. Groot on the backhand return here, catches the net cord, ball slides over, finds the line. And it adds a little insult to injury to Yui Kamiji. Continues to allow de Groot to stay confident. That's just about how fine a line it has been today in this match between these two great world-class women. And now Kamiji. Her second air of the game, and now de Groot. 3 chances to break, extend the lead here in the third and final set. bit of a mishit. A total rollover by the Groot there. Gives Kamiji the point. Gets her on the board. She'd be happy to take it. Looking for a little anything positive here to get back on track. There's a drop shot. It's gonna... de Groot too fast. Ball sits up just enough for her to get underneath it, roll it to the open court. And just that quickly, look at the great chair skills there by Dita de Groot, recognizing how important it is to get that ball at its highest point. Sheer power and determination there. And it's now de Groot serving 4-2, third and final set. Women's Championship NEC Wheelchair Tennis Masters title on the line.
Just really taking advantage of that long game on the previous side.
That was the one. And now you almost get the sense that Kamiji feels it's just too much of a mountain to climb. It's only 4-2, but it feels big. This would be the game right here. Almost certainly you feel like Kamiji's got to hold the line. Great shot at Aniek van Koot, the Dutch teammate and partner of Dita de Groot and Uniqlo wheelchair doubles Masters champion, with her partner de Groot yesterday having won the women's title. 6th Uniqlo doubles title for Aniek van Koot. 4th different partner. Impressive.
Great depth.
A deflated Kamiji right now.
Bit negative. De Groot playing so well. Really getting a rhythm back now.
Just long there. Whoa, not... Yes, called. To kind of move things along here, keep the pace flowing. Things are going her way, kind of ride the wave a little bit.
I was just going to say she's playing a bit quicker, ready to go after each point. That's smart when she's got the momentum.
Yeah, not let Kamiji get her thoughts, gather herself. Just keep the hammer down, 30 all.
One thing about playing quick, you don't want those errors to creep in.
Yeah, there's a bit of a pro and a con to that, isn't there?
Sure is.
It's such a fine line too, right? You know it, and it's like, all right, I'm good, I'm feeling good, and all of a sudden, just get out ahead of yourself. A couple more errors than probably should.
For sure.
And then it goes south, and then, but anyway.
Then you gotta slow down.
Then you gotta slow down. It's like
definitely
driving,
a fine line.
It's like driving in Orlando traffic.
It's a great return there by Yui.
Yes, and we're settled here at 40 love. And as quickly as it was moving in de Groot's favor, Kamiji has been able to get it settled down, getting to do sometime just a friendly place to be. That's gonna fly, and now it's just like that. Kamiji, as quickly as everything was rolling in the favor of de Groot, Kamiji with a break chance here. Volley from no man's land. Not looking to lose the advantage, keep de Groot on the run. It's de Groot who's turned the tables and delivers the blow. Again, it's the forehand defense from de Groot. off the Kamiji attack in the early part of the point.
Placed that finishing shot so well right out of Yui's strike zone.
Just that little bit of difference in the ability to finish between these two. Back to deuce. Kamiji played a great point, had to Groot on the run, just couldn't finish. Just a swing through miss there, trying to time that ball perfectly.
So tough to time those on the rise balls, especially with how heavy Dita hits it.
Yeah, that ball just exploded off the court there.
Just shows really how much top spin she hits with, how much work is on the ball.
She's in the backhand. Here.
Dita just broke her down there. Just 3 sets of such solid tennis by Dita, really wearing down Yui.
Yep, just a little bit demoralized there. She had the one break chance there in 4-3. Really would have looked good for her, even down a game. She would have gladly go to the bench. Down 4-3 versus 5-2 now. Big hole for Kamiji to dig out of. Women's singles final here, final set. World number 1, Dita Groot up 5-2 over Yui Kamiji. World number 2, NEC singles Masters title at stake.
I think Dita's looking to break here. What do you think the odds are?
Yeah, I think she's going to be aggressive, look to stay kind of pressing the action, force Kamiji to be up to the task.
Be interesting to see if she does anything different on the tougher side here to close it out.
Well, at a minimum, she's got a couple games to play with. I mean, she can afford to, again, nobody's thinking it's going to go sideways here and Kamiji's just going to grab 2 games, but even if she does,
Yep, still
goes over
up.
5-4. So, I think the fact that she's returning here might favor her, actually. Just
I think so
allow
too.
her to kind of swing out here, try to get some good targets,
Yep,
start the points on her terms.
put more pressure on Yui.
There's your answer. Starts off strong. And pulls that one, gets out ahead of it just a little too much. Pulls it wide up the sideline.
What were your thoughts on maybe a drop shot there for Dita when she was inside the court? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, she's in a great position to execute. Did she get the ball where she could have? And is
Yui's
that,
so far back.
Yeah, Yui is certainly thinking to defend. Even if you don't execute, it's almost like you send that message, and it
Something different.
still has an effect. much there. 15 all. There you go.
Oh, there it is. She must have heard me, Paul. She must have heard me. That was beautiful.
That was beautiful, right?
Great change up.
It didn't even have to be that good, right?
No.
It wasn't like it was like some like, whoa, what a drop shot. Just off pace. And again, into that wind. Yui not even close to that. Perfectly executed choice and delivered shot there by Dita de Groot. So maybe you do know a thing or two about tennis. I'm beginning to kind of get a sense that maybe you do.
Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe just
Been
a
in
little.
it long enough,
Yeah, you
Paul.
have. Yeah, you have. Your brain is completely wired.
Can see it from a player's eyes,
Yes,
which
exactly
is
right.
interesting.
Finds the line. Oh, Dita wanting
Ooh,
the out call, not getting it.
I thought that may have floated long. I don't know what you thought. It was close.
It was close. Yeah, the fact that Dita was right on it really doesn't give us a good look at it. You know what? That
tough to-
shadow looks like back of the line to me, and it's a tough call. And I think it's
Yeah,
tougher
that's a
for
tough
the-
angle too.
Yeah. I got old eyes too, Cece. So you can't expect me to come up with
No,
that
I
one.
mean, Dita would have known the best, I think, out of all of us. She was right there.
Oh, I think players are the worst people to ask.
Ah, that's true, actually. Pretty biased.
You think? They always see things.
That one was long. There we go.
That one we can agree on. Yeah. And here we are. And it's like just like that. It was 2-all, and just like that, it's championship point for Dita de Groot. Groot controlling play. Gonna get a volley and
Oh.
tough ball at the feet right there. Kamiji fights it off.
I like the point. Very
Nice.
aggressive.
Nice job by Dita. Staying in charge and just a phenomenal fight by Yui Kamiji to
To dip that one.
dip that one
Great
and get
pass.
It, yeah, get it down below. Would have been a magic volley there for match point.
Yeah. Been picture perfect.
Kamiji stays alive, but for just a second longer, and now it's another championship point for
Another
de Groot.
beautiful return.
Gonna get a good look at it right here. Goes with the inside out backhand.
Such a tough shot, too.
Tough
My
to
goodness.
read, right? Yep.
She executed it so well.
Wonder how many more can Kamiji fight off here. There it is, forehand winner for Dita de Groot. And she is the NEC Singles Masters Champion 2021. The Golden Girl continues her run, the Golden Slam. She adds the Masters title to her magical run here in 2021.
What an incredible year. Best way to finish that off.
Very deserving of the best player in the world, and that is no slight to Yui Kamiji, who pressed hard here, forced 3 sets, but it was too much Dita de Groot down the stretch there, once again overpowering her opponent, That last point being a great example of how she does it, dictating from start to finish. And it's 6-3, 2-6, 6-2, Dita de Groot. We'll have an award ceremony here to present the winner with her trophy, to acknowledge the great accomplishments by Kamiji as well. Stay with us for our trophy ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we get started with the prize giving ceremony for the NEC Wheelchair Singles Masters Women's Final, we have a special presentation to be made here on court to mark 30 years of NEC's remarkable and valued sponsorship of wheelchair tennis. To celebrate the 30-year partnership between NEC and the ITF, Mr. Masahiro Ikeno, President and CEO of NEC Corporation of America, will present Mr. Alistair Williams, head of wheelchair tennis at the ITF, with 10 tennis wheelchairs to be used as part of the ITF's Wheelchair Tennis Development Program. We will now continue with the prize giving for our NEC Wheelchair Singles Masters Women's Final. May I now introduce on court our special guest who will be presenting our finalists with their rewards. Here today is Mr. Masahiro Ikeno, President and CEO of NEC Corporation of America, and Mrs. Joanne Wallen, USTA Director of Adult Competition and Uniqlo Wheelchair Doubles Masters Tennis Tournament Director. And now for the players. Please put your hands together for our runner-up, Yui Kamiji. And finally, please welcome back to the court our very own 2021 NEC Wheelchair Singles Masters Women's Champion, Dita de Groot from the Netherlands. And now we'll have Dee say a few words.
Hi everyone, thank you all for coming out here and watch us today. Thank you all for being here, and I really love how we are back here this year after missing out last year. Thank you to all the sponsors like NEC and Uniqlo for organizing and helping this tournament. Obviously the USTA and the ITF for really doing their best and to create a high-level tournament. Congratulations on you for making the final, and your team as well. Good year, I think. And for me as well, ending the year with a lot of very big titles and a special medal in Tokyo, and then ending the year here in Orlando with the Masters title is a good way to end, and I'm looking forward to next year. Thank you.
please wait around for the men's championship match to take place momentarily.
Great ceremony there to acknowledge the wonderful accomplishments of Dita Groot and her year-end Masters title. What a year it has been for the Dutch lady. Great shot of the champion right there. Holding up some hardware. She's held up a lot of hardware this year. She has effectively run the table. Grand Slams, Paralympic gold, and now year-end Masters champion. Right on her heels continues to be the world number 2, Yui Kamiji, who put up a massive and impressive fight here today, coming up just short. We'll have men's action. Which one of these guys is coming out year-end Masters champ? Will it be Hewitt for the second time or Gustavo Fernandez for the first time ever in his strong career? 2 former world number 1s, currently the number 1 and 2 seeds here at this tournament this year. Men's singles final, NEC Singles Championship, coming up on Center Court.
Welcome to the NEC Wheelchair Singles Masters Men's Final. Please welcome on court the officials that will be helping during today's final. The chair umpire presiding over this match is Scott Elbin. And now, please welcome on court our NEC Wheelchair Singles Masters Men's finalists. First, we have Alfie Hewitt of Great Britain, who is currently ranked number 2 in the men's singles ranking. Go ahead. Contesting for the Singles Masters title, we have Gustavo Fernandez of Argentina, who is currently ranked number 4 in the men's singles ranking.
Here we are, match number 2 on center court. We had a great women's singles final, and now we transition to the men, and it's a couple of big boys, Gustavo Fernandez and Alfie Hewitt, who will get after it here on center court. I'm sure we'll be in for a treat. We had the player introduction, they'll do the coin toss, begin the warm-ups, and then we'll begin to take a look at these two remarkable men. The paths they took to get here to the final of the NEC Singles Masters. It's the number 1 and the number 2 seeds of the tournament. Both players going through their pre-match routines to get everything dialed in just right.
When they start warming up.
Scott Elbin preparing to do the coin toss that'll kick us off here for the men's championship.
We'll do a match.
Head to head, there's the age gap. 27-year-old in his prime, Gustavo Fernandez, 23-year-old in his prime, Alfie Hewitt. Their current ITF rankings, it's Gustavo Fernandez with a slight advantage over Hewitt in the head-to-head matches. But again, with that 4-year age difference, it was Fernandez getting a number of those wins over the years in the early going, while Hewitt was finding his way into the rankings and up the rankings as he ascended ultimately to world number 1. But it's been Fernandez who has held that position as well. So a couple of former world number 1s and guys that are not far off that mark right now, and on any given day will look like a world number 1. No doubt both will play like a world number 1 here today. Defending champion Joe Girard not able to attend this year's event. He's out of the mix. And world number 1, Shingo Kunita, coming off a magical year of Grand Slam victories and the Tokyo Gold, not here as well. So it's left to these two remarkable players to get us our NEC Wheelchair Singles Champion this year. How did Hewitt arrive to this point? 4-0 in pool play and through the crossover. 8 sets won, only 1 set lost, and that was to countryman Gordon Reed in their 3-set battle during pool play. Playing some high-level tennis, the Uniqlo Doubles Masters champion last night, and Fernandez similarly 4-0, undefeated, 8 sets, a couple of sets lost, but on par with Hewitt, having come through clean so far in the competition. Hewitt wins the toss. Handshake from the two, they depart, they'll go about their business. Their 5-minute warm-up here on the blustery day. As they begin their warm-ups, we'll go back to Tournament Director Joe Wallen for a little bit more information about our two players.
Alfie Hewitt earned his place in today's final by winning all 3 of his matches in the round-robin phase of the event this week. He then beat Stéphane Houdet of France 6-2, 6-0 in the semifinals. Alfie, the youngest NEC Wheelchair Singles Masters Men's Champion in 2017, and is looking to make it 2 titles for NEC Masters. Gustavo Fernandez reached this year's final by winning his 3-round robin match. He then beat Gordon Reed of Great Britain 7-6, 4-6, 6-0 in the semifinals. Gustavo testing his first NEC Singles Masters final after previously making the semifinals here in Orlando in 2018-2019. We hope you all enjoy watching our finalists in action, and we wish both players the best of luck.
Yeah, you don't know, right? Yep. Well, what are we going to see from these two players today? We're going to see a lot. We're going to see variety. We're going to see power. We're going to see speed, precision, execution. Yeah, I can continue on the list. But no doubt what we're going to see is world-class men's singles tennis here. The wheelchair version, the NEC Singles Wheelchair Tennis Masters Year-End Championship. Bit of a mobility advantage to Hewitt. I would say a little bit of a big ball striking advantage to Fernandez, but Hewitt no shortage of firepower from his side of the court as well. Much like we talked about with the women's match, are the conditions going to favor one of these players or the other? There's a great look at the Alfie Hewitt rundown. Great match against Reed there. Pretty clean and simple against Pfeiffer. A nice job against De La Puente, and then in the knockout, in the semifinal in the crossover. Very convincing win over Stéphane Houdet of France. As Hewitt doubled down yesterday, defeating Houdet in both singles, and then in the men's doubles final last night with partner Gordon Reed. Good look at the 23-year-old Brit right there. And the path for Gustavo Fernandez. Great 3-set victory over Houdet there. We called that one opening day. Then pretty simple work against Egbrink. Pretty clean against Mickey. Another interesting match against Reed. Fernandez comes back from the 3-0 deficit in the first set to take the first set tiebreaker. Reed storms back, gets the second, and it's Fernandez 6-love in the third, rolling Reed up and out of the singles competition. Hewitt seeking his second NEC singles title, having won here in I don't know if he won here, but having won the title in 2017. Fernandez seeking his first title. Little less gusty winds. We were up to 24 miles per hour on the gusts. It's 20 now, 14 mile per hour steady winds, 66 degrees up from 59 when we started the women's singles. Maybe a couple more degrees of warmth as we go a little bit deeper into the afternoon, but very sunny, nice conditions, but breezy. Both of these guys have the ability to cut through that wind a little bit with their power. Almost negate some of the conditions we have here today. Pretty much done there with their warm-up. Gonna go to the sideline, finish up preparations, probably shed one layer. You know they'll be putting the work in here, so they'll go to the short sleeves, take on some nutrition, get that process started, as they would both be wise to anticipate 3 sets and settle for anything less, especially if you're the one that comes out victorious. Final day of competition here at the USTA National Campus in Lake Nona, Florida. It has been a great week. Started the competition off 1 week ago today, Sunday of last week. We had sunny skies throughout the majority of the week, good heat, very little wind. Conditions changed dramatically on Friday as we had a washout, blustery day yesterday and semifinals today, and now here we are, Alpha Hewitt. Point number 1. Hewitt looking for the call early on the out wide serve. Not likely going to get a change of heart from Mr. Elbin. And it'll be a second serve for Hewitt. Great slice backhand there. Past the attacking Hewitt. First point to Fernandez. 27-year-old Argentinian. Widely considered the hardest worker on the tour. It's no slight to anybody else. That dude just puts the time in. He is a grinder. Big forehand. Early positive start for Fernandez. Hewitt blows that backhand through the baseline, and it's a quick 40-love lead to Fernandez. Backhand return doesn't find the court. Hewitt gets on the board first time today. 15-40. Gets a generous bounce off the tape on the second serve. He'll get another look. Sends it well long. Double fault, first of the match. Gives Fernandez game number 1 here, opening set, men's singles final. Change of sides. Fernandez now to serve for the first time today. First look at Gustavo Fernandez and his serve. Hewitt going sideline to sideline, stretching Fernandez out. Fernandez not coming up with any answer there. First point here, game number 2 to Alfie Hewitt. Couple of well-struck forehands to get on the board in the opening service game for Fernandez. Able to get in just a little bit on the body of Hewitt there. Hewitt not able to get extended. Sends the forehand into the net. We're 15 all. Hewitt unleashes a massive backhand from deep in the corner, but Fernandez right there. Too much ground for Hewitt to cover. Fernandez with the easy forehand winner. Striking the ball cleanly here in the early going is Fernandez. Rolls the forehand comfortably down the line there. Easy forehand return to serve winner. Back-to-back for Hewitt on the return to serve winners, this time off the backhand side. Finding his groove there. The last two return to serve strikes. It's Hewitt with the chance to break back. Fernandez goes wide on the serve. Hewitt looking for the angle, just misses. Linesman there to make the call. We're back to deuce. Both players getting to full capacity there. And that ground stroke exchange ultimately coming up. Fernandez with the big forehand through Hewitt as he defended a couple balls. Now Fernandez with a chance to hold. Well wide there on the second serve. We go to deuce. Players sprinkling in a double fault in their opening service games. Last one for Hewitt, giving the game to Fernandez. That return to serve well long off the backhand gives Fernandez another look. At a point to hold and go to love. Opening set men's singles final. And long again. Just like that, it's a hold for Fernandez. Hewitt, small little early deficit of 2. Hewitt looking for a hold here just to kind of get things back on track in the early going. Another double fault from Hewitt, picks up right where he left off at the end of his last service game, at the beginning of this service game number 2. As the gusts wreak a little havoc here on center court. Clearly conditions, we've talked about it. If you're just joining this broadcast, we've talked about it. Conditions are a factor. These guys, there's going to be some high sun and a lot of wind. Fernandez taking that ball early. That one's going to fly well long off the forehand of Hewitt. And it's a quick 30 love to Fernandez, who in the early going seems to be a little bit more under control, a little bit sharper. We got a long way to go. Either one of these players can find their A game at any moment and go on a run. Start stringing games together. Early momentum favors Fernandez. Ball just long. It's so tough, so hard to stay aggressive on those defensive shots there and know what's going to happen once you throw that ball up high above the bowl line of the sunk in center court. That's where the wind really takes over. Questioning right now, not able to find the right spacing on the court. That's probably the biggest difficulty. Where's the comfort spot? That allows you to get a few more balls in the sweet spot there in the strike zone. Fernandez now 2 break chances to go up 3 love opening set. Nice 1-2 there by Alfie Hewitt. Aggressive second serve out wide. Stretches Fernandez. Real quick forehand winner for Hewitt there. Gutsy play on the second serve. Still a chance for Fernandez to break and go up 3 love. Defense by Hewitt, off the attack by Fernandez. Hewitt showing off his speed. Probably one of the advantages he has here, not that Fernandez is slow by any means, but Hewitt very fluid, very quick on the wheels. Does a great job of defending that Fernandez attack off the forehand. Gets one more ball in play, forcing Fernandez out of position, forcing our score back to deuce. Hewitt finding the range there with that first serve up the tee. Now he has turned the tables and has a chance to hold here. His second go-around on the serve. That's going to go long. Frustrated Fernandez there. He just misses the mark and misses the opportunity to get that break and get out 3-love. Instead, it's Hewitt on the board, and it's a 2-1 advantage for Fernandez at the first break. Probably about right where we expected to be after 3 games here in the opening set. 2-1 somebody. It happens to be Fernandez. Both players still kind of just trying to get dialed in on the conditions. They'll both get their first, or actually their second look from the opposite sides of the court. Mystery turn there, the opening point of the Fernandez serve. Great job there by Fernandez. Exceptional defensive skills in his own right there. Hewitt not doing enough with that first volley. Being exposed for the easy pass by Fernandez. It's a quick 30-love. Strike off the backhand return there. Just like that, Fernandez out 40-love here on his second service game of the first set. Hewitt finds the mark there with that backhand return. Clean, easy winners. I think that's one of the things that both of these players do so well, obviously, is how they receive the big shots from the opponent. Fernandez, head down, knows that Hewitt's capable of going on a run just like he does there. Strings together a couple of great points, but not to be deterred. Fernandez back to work here. Allow the Brit to have his run. Now settle in. Stays on the attack, backhand side, forces the error. Hewitt in the net. Very focused and engaged Gustavo Fernandez in the early going here. No doubt hungry for this title. One of the few that he's not added to his resume. Both of these guys have won Grand Slam championships. Hewitt, one Masters title. Fernandez hungry for his first. Big exchange there. Favors Hewitt. Unforced error off the forehand side of Fernandez gives Hewitt a quick point. Another double fault from Alfie Hewitt. Continues to kind of struggle a little bit on his serve. A few too many of those, more than he would want to account for in the early going of an opening set. Look to settle in, get that under control. Needs to stay aggressive, of course, though. Does. Gets the unforced error there off the return of Fernandez. These players know how important it is to stay aggressive, never allowing either of the opponents to get easy looks, easy points. And there it is with Hewitt doing a nice job there, stringing a couple of quality first serves together after the double fault. And now he has 2 points to hold. Not a lot of lengthy points here in this opening set. Both players looking to do damage early, accepting the results. Fernandez finds the line. Hewitt gives it an eyeball, but point will go to Fernandez. Advantage will still stay on the side of Hewitt. Looking to get a hold and go 3-2 on the changeover. Deuce, another double fault, sends it to deuce. This double fault tally continuing to climb much higher than he would like it to be at this stage. Not sure what the factor is that's contributing to this unusual high rate of double faults here from Hewitt, but he's going to need to get that under control here quickly. Missed opportunity there by Fernandez. Too many free points, as mentioned, too many free points. Fernandez will earn enough of his own without the charity of his opponent. player struggles like Hewitt's struggling right now on his serve, it's tough to get a rhythm with any other part of your game. Certainly a 4-1 deficit here if Fernandez can get this break. Be a tough spot for Hewitt in the opening set. Big return through the middle. Very motivated Gustavo Fernandez fist pumps his way into a 4-1 lead here in the opening set. Players break from the bench, and it's Gustavo Fernandez up 4 games to 1 over Alfie Hewitt. Hewitt just not finding the range on his serve. That's been the differential so far. More or less, everything else been pretty equal. Too many double faults off the racket of Alfie Hewitt have given Fernandez a couple of breaks, and now a chance to really extend his lead here in the opening set. Hewitt kind of just settling down there, a little bit more relaxed. And let me just find a happy medium here. Settle in a little bit. As much as Gustavo Fernandez will let anybody settle in. Seldom the case. He stays aggressive but misses wide on the second serve. It's Hewitt. Quick 2-point advantage here on the Fernandez serve. Now it's Fernandez not finding the range. Hewitt, a massive amount of spin on that ball, hits its target, explodes off the court past Fernandez. And now it's Alfie Hewitt with 3 looks to get one of those breaks back. Stay a little closer here. Opening set. Fernandez a little quick there on that forehand, rolls it to the net, and it's Hewitt with an easy and quick break of serve. So we go to 4 games to 2 in favor of Gustavo Fernandez. And now Hewitt kind of in a must get your serve under control game. See how quickly he can regain his confidence in this one significant stroke. Backhand. Pretty clearly behind the line there. Hewitt continuing to struggle a little bit with the belief in the calls that are coming. First point to Fernandez. Now if he pulls that forehand Rotates just a little too early, gets out in front of it. Again, just not quite in rhythm yet, partly due to Fernandez's continued attacks, I think mostly on the racket of Alfie Hewitt. See, again, down in his service game, love 30. Taking a little bit off that first serve, which is just enough to give Fernandez the better look, and he finds the line for the forehand winner. And now, just like Hewitt roared out on the Fernandez service game, it's Fernandez up. 3 chances to go, 5-2. Hewitt erases one quickly with the backhand cross-court winner. Called good by the linesman. And massive backhand winner off the racket of Gustavo Fernandez sends him around the net post, up 5-2 opening set. Hewitt still yet to find his game here in the opening set. Having a tough go of it here. Fernandez, the crisper one from the start. Fernandez, no doubt content to be in this position, up 5-2 over Hewitt in the opening set, but a long way from the finish line. Neither one of these guys is looking to give anything up here easily today, but it is Fernandez with a quick chance to serve out this first set. Stay on top of Alfie Hewitt. And it's Fernandez dictating play from the hash mark, driving that backhand past Hewitt on the forehand side. All set up with the quality serve. Just been executing at a little bit higher rate. Certainly the serve has been the difference so far here in set number 1. Fernandez taking care of his, Hewitt struggling. Fernandez gets another good look on the offensive, punches the volley. Hewitt tracking, not there. And a 30-love advantage here for Fernandez, 2 points from the opening set. Hewitt continuing to struggle to find the court. Now, not only with his serve, but with the return of serve. Pretty much all components getting us to 3 set points for Gustavo Fernandez. He continues to pound the first serves in. Hewitt jumps on that one for an easy forehand return to serve winner, but Fernandez pushing the pace, staying on it. 2 points. Now, got to get one to close this set out. Hewitt. A couple of his best strokes out of necessity. Another chance for Fernandez to hold and close out set 1. Had the 40 love lead here. Now 2 points in a row for Hewitt. Make it 3. Fernandez goes a little bit easier on that first serve. Just too easy for Hewitt. Gets it back to deuce. Hewitt a little bit rushed there with the big ball through the middle by Fernandez. Doesn't quite get the extension he prefers on the backhand. Can't get it over the net, and it's one more chance for Fernandez here now to get up a set on the number 1 seed. Hewitt finding the range now on this ad side in particular. Fernandez continuing to go at the backhand. Hewitt continuing to thrive with the return of serve winners. Fernandez forehand finds the net, and now Hewitt with a chance to get a break. All the way back from 40 love. Alfie Hewitt's fought and battled here, trying to keep this first set in play and in check. Fernandez now trying to get back to deuce. And the forehand wide by Fernandez. Amazing break of serve there by Alfie Hewitt. Fernandez totally in control at 40 love. And then Hewitt just stepped up his game and started striking and making everything. Forcing a couple errors off the racket of Fernandez. We're still very much alive here. Set number 1. Hewitt can somehow manage to get his service game in order, force Fernandez to come around the other side and have to serve again for the set. Finding the range now is Alfie Hewitt. Massive backhand, well past Fernandez. Starting to see him find his groove. It's taken him a little while, but we're 8 games in. This guy is capable of catching fire, that's for sure. Fernandez missing now. Hewitt getting a little bit better read on the Fernandez strokes, getting a few better looks, forcing errors now, looking a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more composed, a little bit more like himself. Finding the range on the first serves as well. Another winner. Just as quickly as Fernandez was up 5-2 and serving 3 opportunities to close the set out, it's Hewitt 40 love. A chance to force things to 5-4 here. Could get interesting. Just like that. From the brink of a set down, it's Alfie Hewitt, still a game behind, but very much alive here in set number 1 as he will force Gustavo Fernandez change sides and take another service game to maybe close out set 1. Renewed energy here by number 1 seed Alfie Hewitt, down 5-2 in the early going. He's battled back to get us to 5-4, and it's up to Fernandez now to serve. Game from Fernandez takes the first set, and a game for Hewitt, and he's roared back from a 5-2 deficit to get things leveled at 5. Send us deeper into the first set. Almost feel like Fernandez needs to get it right here, right now. That's going to be too good. Clean tennis from Alfie Hewitt. Seems to have really settled in. Kind of found his game. Fernandez has not won many points since the 40-love lead he held at 5-2. Drop shot. Hewitt definitely on it. A lot of options. Too easy. Read that one. And it's Hewitt currently on a roll. Yeah, finding the range in just about everything right now. Alfie Hewitt can do no wrong, as he is now 40 love up on Fernandez. And that 5-2 lead seems like a long time ago, but it's happened here in the blink of an eye. Those are the type of things that crush a player mentally. Typically have that lead, opportunities to close it out, and you don't get it done. Oftentimes they weigh on you. It's Hewitt right now, seemingly invincible as he gets it to 5-all. Comeback not complete, but very much intact. Everything going Alfie Hewitt's way right now. All the calls, all the lines so close, all the misses early on, now finding his range, getting dialed in, very much in tune with the conditions. So very confident Alfie Hewitt goes back to work. 3 set points against him just minutes ago, it seems like. This would be the only thing that could derail the Hewitt run right now. As if that serve he struggled with so mightily in the early going. Returns here. Gonna have to get that dialed back in quickly. He does. In fact, Hewitt finding the range there. His ball's dropping, finding the white paint. Good look there at the chair skills to set up and get right in the position to drive that backhand winner to the baseline on the opposite side and get a winner and 30-15 advantage. Great serve, stretches Fernandez out on the forehand side. Forces the error, and now Hewitt, who's been on an absolute run here, 2 points away from a 6-5 advantage here in the first, all the way back from 5-2 down. No answer for Fernandez. Hewitt continues to be just too good, finding the range everywhere. Can Fernandez finally get a hold here, force the breaker? He's missed 2 opportunities serving at 5-2 and 5-4. The 5-2 one in particular, up 40 love. Not able to close it out, and here we are. Hewitt up a game on Fernandez. Opening set men's singles final. Fernandez 5 serving 6. Has to wonder where he's gonna go here to avoid the return of serves that Hewitt has been delivering. Maybe he's a little worried about it, so that gets him a little unfocused and he throws in a double fault. All those double faults that Hewitt had early on seem to have just kind of blown away with the wind here, and now it's Fernandez who starts his service game off with 1. Goes back to work to the backhand sideline. Hewitt with the return. Fernandez trying to time it. And the complete miss. Things are coming off quickly here for Fernandez. That's a nice job of defending by Gustavo Fernandez. That's a big point. Could be a big swing point there 40 love for Hewitt might have been too much to ask, but Fernandez getting just enough of that lob over the backhand side of Hewitt, pressing the action. There's Fernandez stepping up, showing his medal right there in a big moment. Catching the line. No hesitation whatsoever. Knowing that anything else other than very good will allow Hewitt to get another look. It's 30 all. And there's the assault and the tabling turn. Just like that. The one get from Fernandez gets him reignited here and a chance to hold and force the tiebreaker. Gets a good look here. Hewitt defends. Ball on the racket of Fernandez. And the open court volley forces the breaker. And just like that, the momentum all in favor of Hewitt finally stopped. Both players showing remarkable resiliency here. Opening set. Hewitt showing his from 5-2 down to battle back and take a 6-5 lead. And Fernandez, having lost his last two service games, comes up with the goods at 5-6 to force a tiebreaker. Appropriate that we should be here right now. Hewitt, first point of the breaker. Fernandez, first blood with a backhand. Return a serve winner down the line. He strikes first. 1-love, Gustavo Fernandez. First to 7, win by 2. We saw Fernandez pull out a first set tiebreaker over Gordon Reed in his semifinal match. Reed, Fernandez patiently waiting for that airplane to pass by as he looks at the second serve here. Up 1-love, first set tiebreaker. Too much depth there from Fernandez. Great hands by Hewitt to fight the first assault off, but not enough. It's 2-love. Fernandez jumps on that forehand there. Depth too much for Hewitt to respond to. It's an inside-out change of pace there by Hewitt. No answer for Fernandez as Hewitt comes up with the goods there. Totally by design, changing the look and going backhand down the line. Saves that one for a special time and executes nicely. Now it's Hewitt serving 1.2 in the breaker. Forehand by Hewitt is wide. 3-1, Fernandez. See if the back and forth continues in the breaker here, like it did in the set. Fernandez defending, but that wind grabbing a hold of that ball, pushing it well wide. Anything floating to that sideline here today is going to get pushed out. Fernandez serving. 3-2. And it's the miss-hit winner. Not the winner, but miss-hit return from Hewitt. The forced attack by Fernandez. Timing have to be perfect. Not there. Drives the ball deep. 3-all on the changeover. Six all, 3-all in the breaker as we take a look at the score line from the women's final. To Groot in 3 sets over Kamiji. The way things are playing out today, you'd almost have to think this one's going 3, but you don't know. Hewitt back to the assault, to the backhand, down the line, and now he takes the 4-3 lead here in the breaker. Takes his serve. Big serve to the tee there from Hewitt. Stretched out Fernandez sets it well beyond the baseline, and now Hewitt 5-3. Great look at the well-placed serve there by Alfie Hewitt. Still not quite able to get that wide one yet today. And finds the net and the double fault. Struggles continue for Hewitt as he gives another one back. Still up a point, but very much would have preferred first to 6. Remains to be seen who will get to the finish line first here. Fernandez now. 2 serves. Hewitt 2 points away. And it's Fernandez that comes up with the big serve up the tee, equaling the Hewitt bomb just moments ago, and it's 5-all. Both of these players finding the right shots at the right time, as you would expect from a couple of Grand Slam champions and former world number 1s. Good look here from Fernandez. Goes deep. Hewitt responds. Fernandez staying on the cross court. And too much, and now it's Alfie Hewitt thunderous smash of the linesman chair in the corner. Now Fernandez 1 point away from set number 1. You can see the frustration from Hewitt there. Not sure if part of that's because he had to try to avoid the linesperson. He has to come around. Interesting time to be getting a new racket. At 5, serving 6. Having just come off a double fault to put the score at 5 all. And it is forehand winner for Hewitt. Regains the composure, gets it to 6 all. Another set point erased. How many more missed opportunities can Fernandez afford here? Hewitt's come up big each and every time Fernandez has had the chance to close out the set. Now with another serve here from Hewitt at 6 all. Nope, that's going to be well long there off the backhand of Fernandez. And now it's Hewitt with the set point. And Fernandez needing the serve. It was Fernandez with the big serve up the tee not long ago. Brought him back to the top. He tries to go out wide again. Now it's Hewitt with a look at the second. Return a serve winner here. Would not be a shocker. There it is. And a mighty roar from the 23-year-old Brit as he takes set number 1, 7-6. You know, massive comeback from 5-2 down. Multiple set points for Fernandez, but it's Hewitt who takes the cake here. Set number 1. You knew it was not going to be a passive approach there on that second serve return from Alfie Hewitt. It wasn't. Lines it up. Goes for it. Gets it. Celebrates. Set 1, Alfie Hewitt. Gustavo Fernandez to serve. First point of the second set, having just lost a devastating gut-wrencher of a tiebreaker to Alfie Hewitt. Multiple chances for Fernandez to close out the set from 5-2 up, 5-4 up, and then 6-5 up in the breaker. But it's Hewitt who remains steadfast, continues to fight through some of his early struggles, battles all the way back, takes the opening set. 7-6, 8-6 in the tiebreaker. Impressive run there by Alfie Hewitt to get set number one. Wonder how much that will deflate Fernandez as he gets back on an assault there. A little bit more angle off the backhand. Finds the sidelines instead of the baseline there. Hewitt's return to serve game continues to be dialed in and on point. Kind of the difference maker there in the first set. A lot of return to serve winners off the racket of Alfie Hewitt. Struggles on the serve. At least he was able to balance it out on his return to serve. Sends that one wide, though. Hewitt finds the tape from 30 all. It's a quick little advantage here for Fernandez. And as the pressure just continued to build in that opening set. Right now, it's both players just kind of in a relaxed state almost. You feel like they're like, all right, let's just get a couple games in here and see how it goes. Put forth maximum effort when necessary. And it's Fernandez. Nice swinging volley there to get on the board. Opening game of the second set. Fernandez is, generally speaking, in one gear. All go. Hewitt, it seems, has the ability to do a little bit more gear changing. He certainly put it into high gear down the stretch there. The end of the set number one. We'll see what gears he can continues to roll through here in set 2 in the early going. Hewitt not happy with the call. And it got him into some trouble in the opening set there. Needs to be able to let those go a little bit more. It's the kind of stuff that he started from the opening swing as his serve went just wide. And, it was the first point of the match. He was already looking to argue the call. The way he's playing, be more advised to just let those things go, get back to business. Lingering effects seem to stick with him there sometimes. Beautiful exchange. Both players showing off their backhand slice prowess there. An extended exchange. Great hands there, half volley by Fernandez. Closes the gap, squeezes the angle on Hewitt, punches the backhand volley into the open court. And once again, it's Fernandez now. Up big on the Hewitt serve. Missed return there by Fernandez. Breaks the streak and gets Hewitt on the board here. His opening service game of the second set. Ball does not cooperate with Alfie Hewitt. Comes back off the tape on his side, and it's Fernandez with a quick break of serve and a 2-love lead in the second. But clearly no lead safe here today against Alfie Hewitt. Not until you've got a set on the board will it be enough. It's a must set for Gustavo Fernandez. Backhand returns continue to be one of the strengths for Alfie Hewitt. Just long there. Hewitt stretching Fernandez out on the forehand side. Fernandez not quite able to corral that one in, sends it just long. A couple of early points to Hewitt on the Fernandez serve. Forehand down the line winner for Hewitt. forehand winner. It's a quick love 40 on the Fernandez service game. Just like that, it's a quick break for Alfie Hewitt. Fernandez leads 2-1, second set. Alfie Hewitt to serve here, second set. Up 1-0, having gotten that set in the tiebreaker, and now serving to level the set here at 2-all. Fernandez wanting the call, not getting it. On the lob from Hewitt. Had a pretty good look at it. Fault there by Hewitt gets us to 15-all here in the second set. Fernandez up 2-1. Things just kind of seemingly trying, both players just kind of hanging around here in the second set. Nobody really asserting themselves. Again, I think so much energy expended in the first set by both players, and ultimately it's Hewitt that comes away with it, but both players just kind of almost looking a little sluggish here in the second. Want to just get a little bit deeper into the set to where it matters most. Now it's Hewitt that expresses his displeasure with the call from the chair umpire. Serving at 15:30. That's gonna find the line, and Hewitt's gonna answer. I think Fernandez thinking maybe that was too good. A little unfocused there, as mentioned. Both players just seeming to be not quite dialed in like they were down the stretch at the end of that first set. And that's too good there from Gustavo Fernandez. And now a chance for Fernandez to break and go 3-1. Fernandez finds the tape on the backhand return. We go to deuce. Shrugs knowing. Had a good look at that backhand, was not stretched out, not off balance. Fine line here. Those are the ones that made the difference in the first set. There's Fernandez. I think fair to say, let it slide. Hewitt backhand line. Devastating backhand up the line by Alfie Hewitt there in an exchange of backhands on the cross court. Hewitt, the one, changes the direction, reaps the benefits. And now a chance to hold for 2-all. Good from Fernandez. Kind of a loose point there from Hewitt. Just kind of looped a few balls over there. Fernandez punishes him with the forehand. Looks to go big and flat there on that backhand return. Not enough. Finds the tape. Again, Hewitt for 2-all. Kind of a quiet no call there, a little bit of confusion. Ball was well long. No real clear audible. Hewitt shaking his head, wondering why we're not continuing play. Proving to be too much of a weapon here for Hewitt as he goes up the line again. Such great share skills there. Puts him in a position to take that chance. Not really even that high a chance for him. Ends up being quite high percentage. forces the error, gets the game, levels things at 2-all. Fernandez, no doubt, shaking his head as the missed opportunities continue to mount. Just long there on the Fernandez backhand. First point to Alfie Hewitt. Almost get the sense that he could make a run here. Get this game go up. Really start to separate from Fernandez. Seems to be that the match is on the racket of Alfie Hewitt. It's up to him. Errors starting to come a little quicker from Fernandez. Early going first set, it was Fernandez in control and finding everything. And all of a sudden, the momentum shifted in favor of Alfie Hewitt. Since then, he just seems to be in control of the match, and it's all about whether he executes or not. Right now, he's in a good place, executing cleanly. Now has a chance to go up 3-2. Another winner off the racket of Hewitt. That number has got to be looking very big here today. Short ball, Hewitt presses forward into the court to cut it off. And it's Fernandez who doesn't find the far side of the court. Hewitt, 3-2. 1 set to love. Alfie Hewitt up 3-2 and in charge here in the second set. Sends his first backhand of this service game just a little bit wide. Point to Fernandez. Was on this side of the court where Hewitt is serving from, and he started his run down 5-2 in the first set. It was Fernandez serving then. That's where everything changed. Right now it's Fernandez with a couple of good points to start this Hewitt service game, and he's 30-love in the lead here. good enough there. And it's a quick 40 love for Fernandez. Just about every time you think you got things figured out here in this match, back and forth continues. This time the quick momentum swing in favor of Fernandez. Both players seemingly kind of having the mental drain of the first set still on their minds. And there it is. It's a Gustavo Fernandez backhand, cross court, return to serve winner. And we're quickly 3-all. Lack of separation continues to be the theme of the day here, as neither one of these players, although it was Fernandez who was able to separate in the first but not close it out, now here in the second. Bit more of a back and forth as we get to 3-all. Missed there off the Hewitt backhand return. Slaps the ball down to the other end of the court. A little bit of frustration. Trying to get his energy back up here. Get back on top. Not able to get that lob up and over the head of Fernandez. Again, showing a little bit of frustration. Right here, Hewitt had a good look at this backhand. Doesn't get it up over the head. Easy volley winner for Fernandez. And 30 love. Well long off the backhand of Fernandez. And the air gets Hewitt on the board. He'll take it. Backhand, down the line, return a serve. Shot that was finding its mark so much in the latter part of the first set misses its mark there. And it's Fernandez 40-15 with a chance to hold and go up 4-3. Fernandez still a chance here at 40-30 after the double fault. Frustrated Gustavo Fernandez. Missing that forehand there in the net. Those points that he had in the first, now continuing to accumulate opportunities to close things out, take leads, keep leads. Very frustrated. Deuce. Hewitt finds the sideline. Fernandez can't track it down. Now, from a couple of points, Fernandez being up 4-3, it's Hewitt with the chance to get the break. Both players here getting a little emotional. Fernandez comes out of the turn. Can't find enough space. Gets caught up. Reversing. Catches a wheel or something on the back there. Disrupts his momentum, and it's advantage Hewitt. Fernandez forehand continues to be a struggling area for him. He's had looks, not able to convert. 4-3 Hewitt up a set. On the changeover here, he'll have 2 games. On the gold side, a little bit of wind at his back. Potentially close out this second set. Just when you think things are getting predictable, one of these guys does something to swing the momentum the other way. We'll see if it's Fernandez this time. Enthusiastically cheering on their players as Hewitt comes around to his side, where his camp's in the stands. Fernandez over next to his camp. It's a crisp beginning to this action here. And it's an easy forehand winner for Hewitt. And 4-3, you kind of get the sense that both of these guys know it's go time right here, right now. As mentioned, kind of early going of the second set. Both players having expended so much mental, physical energy in the first set through the tiebreaker. They just kind of seem to want to get through some games there in the second. Early going, and now all of a sudden the swings are getting a little bit bigger. There's a little bit more intensity as there's more on the line, and it's now a Fernandez forehand winner to get us to 15 all. I believe the second set has just begun. drop by Fernandez. Not up to the task. Hewitt 30-15. Great shot there. Soft hands by Alfie Hewitt. Gets the result he wanted. Disrupts the Fernandez flow. Yeah, these are the swings we haven't seen up to this point here in the second set. Both players all of a sudden have just decided to take it up a notch. Noticeable difference. Swing speed, intensity. .30 all. Hewitt drives it to the bottom of the net. And now a chance for Fernandez to break and get it to 4 all. A little too quick there, over the top. Not done with his work yet. Another net off the backhand of Alfie Hewitt, and we're at 4 all. Even the frustrated attempt of sending the ball across finds the net for Hewitt. Hewitt camp. Calm on the outside. And now Gustavo Fernandez serving at 4 games all, second set. It's on now. Both players exerting maximum effort, not holding anything back. And it's the first point. At 4 all here, it goes to Hewitt as he kind of reaches to the right bicep. Looks a little uncomfortable. There it is, backhand down the line once again for Alfie Hewitt. That shot continues to be probably the difference maker here today. highest, best forehands we've seen from Fernandez in a while. He was struggling with that shot here of late, but now the intensity up, swing speed up, the results improved. Still an advantage for Hewitt, 15-30. Backhand finds the tape. 30 all. Fernandez applying the pressure. Hewitt not answering. Gonna fall in. Defensive skills from Fernandez, and then the offensive prowess. That is a classic. Gustavo Fernandez point. Hewitt on the offense, forcing Fernandez on the run a number of times, finding the court, and then unleashing the big backhand. 40-30, Gustavo Fernandez now. Chance to take the lead, 5-4. Big serve, that's gonna go long. And here we go. Momentum shift back in favor of Fernandez. No doubt the intensity's up between these two. And it's now Alfie Hewitt's job to try to hold serve and prevent this from going 3 sets. Fernandez looking to make the returns necessary to get this to a 3rd set. That drop shot's gonna be trouble. That drop shot's gonna be more trouble. Great performance by both, great execution, ultimately just a little bit better by Gustavo Fernandez. Opening point here, the Hewitt service game. There's the effort on the wheels by Fernandez, and then the soft touch with the angle avoids the net post. 15-love, great serve by Hewitt on the offense, and forehand winner gets us to 15-all. Just like the end of set 1, there will be no shortage of high-intensity moments down the stretch here. As we get closer to the finish line in set 2, will it be Hewitt for the championship or Fernandez for the 3rd set? Hewitt mostly under control with his serve here in the second set. Throws in a double there to even the score at 30 all. Fernandez inadvertently sending a ball across. Not seeing Hewitt roll into that location on the court. No harm, no foul, no blood. Another double fault for Alfie Hewitt. Bad time for the double faults to be rearing their ugly heads here down the stretch. And now, once again, Fernandez. A point for a set. And Hewitt noticeably upset. Delivers quality first serve there, but that one's going wide, and we're going to a set number 3 as Hewitt launches a ball out of the stadium. And we will go to a third set again. Just like we did with the women, we'll do it with the men. And that one ain't coming back. Alfie Hewitt sends it to a souvenir to someone else here on the campus. Looks like we'll have a quick break before we begin this third and final set, as Fernandez will leave the court. Join us for a third and decisive set here, men's singles final, NEC Singles Championship on the line. players go through the motions a little bit like they did in the early going of the second, or if they get right down to business. Hewitt's on the wheels and on the forehand. Too fast there. Plenty of time to collect that and then deposit it into the corner for the winner. It's a quick advantage for Hewitt here by 1 point, 15-30 for Fernandez. That ball finds the line, and it's a nice forehand winner from Gustavo Fernandez. A shot that for periods of time he was struggling with now seems to have regained the form on this particular shot right there. Great height and depth, and then explosive finishing. Spin off the baseline past Hewitt. Question as to whether these two will come out here in the third and ease into it has been answered. They're both taking big swings, big strikes. It's the big error from Hewitt that gives Fernandez a quick 40-30 advantage and a chance to hold opening game, third set. NEC Singles Masters title on the line. Well done there by Fernandez to just roll that forehand to the open court, find the line and the game. Game one, Fernandez. As the players exchange side for the first time here in the third. Likes what he sees, happily collects his towel, heads to the far side. Alfie Hewitt's chance to answer here with his first service game of the third set. Once again, serve letting him down a little bit near the tail end of the second. It was the opening serve struggles that got Fernandez off to a 5-2 lead. Finally, Hewitt settling, getting the breaker in the first, back and forth in the second till late. And then it was Fernandez who closed it. Now we're in the third. That's going to fly well long. No controlling that backhand from Alfie Hewitt. First point here to Fernandez. It's the Fernandez forehand into the net that gets us to 15 all. And quick questioning as to why not more lift. Fair question. Ball's going to get knocked down by the wind and give Hewitt a good look. Finds the back of the line. That's going to be short. Give Hewitt another look. Angle option. Takes it. produces it. Beautiful cross-court angled winner by Alfie Hewitt there. Showing great patience and then great execution. Just continues to let that ball travel out wider, affording him a little bit more angle. Delivers. 30-15 Hewitt. And it's an ace up the tee. Call confirmed. 40-15. Fernandez just too good. Hewitt attempting the out wide, doesn't get enough of it. Fernandez comes in strong behind it, gets the centered ball. Tees it up, doesn't miss. Still, Hewitt with a chance to hold. Hewitt coming in behind Fernandez. And it's game. Alfie Hewitt levels things all, 1-1 here in the third. Once again, Hewitt changing the pattern. First point there on the backhand return goes to the cross court. No answer from Fernandez. All that because the Hewitt down the lines have been so strong and consistent throughout the day. It's got Fernandez leaning. Too much depth from Fernandez, too much power, even past the speedy Hewitt. It's 15-all. Fernandez going side to side there. Hewitt staying with that backhand cross court. This one blistered through the baseline past Fernandez. Out of his turn, kind of gets stuck. Doesn't maintain the momentum. Missed opportunity there. 30-all. Nope, just gets stuck on that turn. All that momentum just comes to a crashing halt. 30-all. Backhand down the line. Once again, Alfie Hewitt just been too good on that shot today. It's not a bad shot from Fernandez, but just not good enough to force Hewitt into an uncomfortable position. He's been steady with that shot all day today. Now a chance to break. That's just a loose return there from Hewitt. And he knows it. A little lapse there. Not cranking things down. Opportunity missed. We go to deuce. And it's Fernandez from the middle of the court that finds the angle. And now flips the script and has a chance to hold. Noticeable lapse there from Hewitt for the last 2 points, starting with the return. See if he can get himself back on track here. Could be the volley that can't be controlled by Fernandez. We go to deuce. Just needs to reel that one in. Anything to the open side of the court there likely produces the winner. Forehand from Hewitt finds the net. It's a motivated Fernandez who verbally tries to pump himself up in an attempt to get this game and go up 2-1 here in the third. Took a while for our action to pick up in the second, but right here from the start, both guys fully engaged. Now Fernandez turned to find disappointment in the net. There's the look of disappointment, but a quick dismissal. Back to action at deuce. Hewitt, too good. Cross court forehand return. Back and forth continues here, and now advantage for Hewitt. Another chance to break. Tries the walk around forehand, sends it careening out into the stands. Takes a little bit of a risk there. Fernandez runs that serve into the body. Really just no chance for Hewitt to get out of the way of it. Has aggressive on his mind. Aggressively sends it to the stands. Wide serve. Neutralized. Advantage. Fernandez. This time does the job with the forehand volley after Hewitt fights off one assault. And now advantage. Fernandez in what's starting to feel like one of those momentum swinger games here in the third set, as early as it is. Another loose backhand return from Alfie Hewitt. No apparent reason as to what that shot's all about. Just like that, disengaged a couple of shots, and Fernandez 2-1. Lack of intensity there from Hewitt. Likely to regain it here shortly. Fernandez tracks it down. Oh, amazing job there by Gustavo Fernandez. He catches Alfie Hewitt, I think expecting that point to either be over or for a weaker reply. That backhand on the run is absolutely spectacular. Big opening point there from Gustavo Fernandez. Left Hewitt shaking his head. Too good from Fernandez there. Hewitt with the nice serve up the tee. Great response. Fernandez seemingly capturing a little bit of momentum here with that hold at 1-all. Take the lead 2-1, and now love 30 for Hewitt. And a beautiful backhand winner from Gustavo Fernandez. His momentum squarely on his shoulders right now. Those are some big shoulders carrying some big momentum. Hewitt rushing a little bit. And a quick break at love, and it's 3-1. Gustavo Fernandez. One-all game that clearly went in favor of Fernandez seems to have turned the tide here in his favor in the early going of the third. He quickly capitalizes on it by taking that break of serve from Hewitt. 3-1 Fernandez now. It's the Hewitt backhand. Finds the mark. And we've got a call for the physio from Alfie Hewitt. Something up in the neck, trap area. You can see him being a little irritated by that a little earlier. Halted. Looking to have the physio on the sidelines for the changeover. I'd like it to be at 2-3 versus 1-4. Fernandez misses the mark there. Finds the mark. Goes to work. Hewitt the answer. Wide. It's a massive backhand from Alfie Hewitt cross court after the fairly lengthy exchange through the center of the court between the two. Hewitt coming up with enough angle to run that off the sideline. And a 15-30 on the Fernandez service game. Goes T there for the ace. Finding that mark a little bit more frequently after those relentless assaults to the backhand. All of that designed to set that up when necessary. Big points. Short ball here for Hewitt on the forehand. Goes lengthy to the open court. No answer. Clean winner. And it's Hewitt with a chance to break. Smoothness there, rolling around to get that forehand. Plenty of angle. Nicely played by Alfie Hewitt. Fernandez back to the wide serve. And he does, in fact, string it together, opens up the court, the backhand down the line. Hewitt's speed not enough. Almost can't believe that he's able to produce that. Yep, he's that good too. Both of you guys are. Either one of these two looking to flinch here. Third set. Hewitt stepping it up, going big off the backhand there. Two big swings, first on the return, and then right here. And that acceleration off the charts finds its mark. And it's a chance for Hewitt once again to break, go to the changeover, down a game. Catches the tape, Fernandez blasts the backhand. Hewitt can't corral it. And it's the tape that just slows the ball down enough for Fernandez to get a good look at it, tee it up right here. This forehand catches the tape, likely a winner, and then Fernandez. Too much backhand. Gets us back to deuce. There's that backhand cross-court return off the deuce side. Much like the serve by Fernandez up the tee, that's one that Hewitt's been holding in his pocket and delivering a little bit more frequently here to keep Fernandez off balance. No answer. And not enough line there off the Fernandez backhand. Too much meat of the court. And it's Hewitt delivers the forehand winner. But Fernandez still with the lead here at 3-2 in the third. shot of the trainer doing an evaluation on the Hewitt neck and trap. Right side. Some noticeable discomfort from about a game ago. You can see him twinging a little bit, trying to get a little bit more mobility. Assessment complete, and now the beginning of treatment. Much like the 1-all game here in the third. That 3-1 game, a big swing. Goes in favor of Hewitt. That forehand there on the replay, delivering the final blow to get us to 3-2 here on the changeover. And now medical timeout for Alfie Hewitt as he tries to get a tight trapezius loosened up. While the treatment continues on Hewitt, a little exchange between the chair umpire and Gustavo Fernandez regarding Fernandez's location to his coach in camp. Maybe some communications that are not allowed between those two parties. Trainer looking to increase some range of motion there in the Hewitt trap and neck. Apparently enough has been done. Alfie just looking for a little bit of relief right there, especially as it relates to the serve. Range of motion so critical. Especially with the violence with which both of these guys take their swings. Both players needing to mentally reset here. Hewitt to serve, 2-3, third and final set. Too good there, off the forehand of Alfie Hewitt. Clearly likes what the trainer was able to provide there. Get him loosened up, comes out firing. Misplayed by Fernandez there. Allows Hewitt an opportunity and takes advantage of it. Little bit of indecision there by Gustavo Fernandez. Gives the opening to Hewitt. He jumps out to a 30-love lead here. Game 6 of the third set. Fluid on that serve. Looked even more fluid on that forehand. That's a quick 40-love for Alfie Hewitt. As the momentum that was once on Fernandez's shoulders now clearly appears to be on the repaired trapezius of Alfie Hewitt. Not to be outdone. One big backhand from Gustavo Fernandez. He stays alive here for a moment in this Hewitt service game. Needing 2 more points to get it to deuce. Hewitt looking to close it out. And he does with one big backhand of his own. Cross court this time. And it's 3 games all. Again, all those backhands down the line. Set that up. You're late. As you know, Fernandez is leaning. No response. Pressure shifts to the Fernandez serve. Clean forehand, smooth return to serve winner there off the racket of Alfie Hewitt. Clearly seems to be settled down now. Rather relaxed right there. No stress. And it's a forehand return to serve error this time from Hewitt. Nice serve up the tee by Fernandez. Backhand error in the net. Not the loose floated ones we saw a couple of games ago from Hewitt, but a nice easy point there for Fernandez in 30-15. Hewitt not doing enough to extend Fernandez on the return. Fernandez tying Hewitt up with his own forehand back through the middle. It's Hewitt pushing one just wide, and now Fernandez, 2 chances for 4-3 lead. Hewitt a chance here. Short ball by Fernandez. Fernandez defending, but not going to find the court right there. One opportunity missed. It's back to work for Fernandez at 40-30. Good options here for Fernandez. Tee or wide. Likely tee. And he goes wide. And he backs it up with the big backhand down the line. That's an outstanding hold there. A lot of first serves from Gustavo Fernandez. He takes the 4-3 lead. As the back and forth continues between these two. Nothing short of spectacular here. Men's singles final. NEC Singles Masters Championship at stake. There's the out wide serve, set up. The backhand destroyed down the line. clean winner. Big service game here. Everything big at this point. Just long.
Not at this point, man. Not everyone. Don't mistake it. Please. Please. You need focus on the line instead of focus.
Disrupted Gustavo Fernandez there after the close miss. Not a difficult call for the official there, as that one is well long. And it's 30 love for Alfie Hewitt. Another miss by Fernandez, and it's quick 40 love lead to Hewitt. A much needed point there for Gustavo Fernandez comes from the double fault by Alfie Hewitt, but still Hewitt in control here of this service game in an attempt to get things to 4-all. A third set that just feels like it's heading towards another tiebreaker. Just an impressive display there by Gustavo Fernandez. Executing big time shot, big time moment. It's the drop shot, absorbing the Hewitt attack. A couple of points here in a row to Fernandez. Feel the momentum ever so slightly shifting again. That's a near miss by Hewitt up the tee. Goes for the quick strike. And now Fernandez get a good look at the Hewitt second serve off speed. Forehand, too good. We go to deuce. The double fault there at 40 love seems to be the momentum swinger here. See if Hewitt can regain form here on serve. Out wide.
No, ahora no. Ahora no, hermano. No es momento. Dos en un game.
Clearly upset. Fernandez not happy with the
Two in the same game.
Hewitt quietly just looking to go to work here. And the forehand finds the net. Four games all. Can Fernandez get the emotions under control here? Critical juncture of this third set. Needing first serves here at 4-all. Hewitt wide with the forehand. And the emotional Fernandez. Verbally happy with the outcome of that first point. Long off the racket of Hewitt through the baseline. Return a serve. Error. And it's Fernandez. 30 love. The fiery Argentine up a couple of points here. There's that backhand once again, proving to be too much. Hewitt clearly having a bead on that Fernandez serve, utilizing this play over and over now down the stretch. Continues to pay off for him. Big moments. Fernandez still a point ahead here, 30-15. Fernandez goes wide. Hewitt has the answer with the backhand up the line. Deadlocked at 30 all here. 4 games all. Third set. Fernandez makes a mental note. See if he adjusts. That's too big, too much through the baseline. Fernandez with the unforced error off the backhand. And just like that, it's Hewitt with a chance to break. Possibly serve for the match. Fernandez doing a good job here. Take his time, wants a clear head. Serve fly here at 30-40. Will he go back to the backhand? Trust it. He does. Hewitt. Good look for Fernandez on the forehand. Hewitt tracks it down. Overhead. Not up to par. Hewitt makes the read. And now will serve for the championship and the title. Alfie Hewitt 1 game away from Masters champion. And this is the moment right here. Can Alfie Hewitt muster up enough quality serves to fend off the returns of Gustavo Fernandez? Can Hewitt secure his second NEC Singles Masters title? Can Fernandez stay alive one more game here? Push this third set even further. So it begins. First point to Hewitt. A well-executed out-wide serve. Missed return from Fernandez. And it's another forehand error off the racket of Fernandez as Hewitt delivers the first serve up the tee. 2 points from the title. Looking rather confident, comfortable, composed. Out wide again, Fernandez. Hewitt defending, finding the corner, forcing the error, and it's triple. Match point for Alfie Hewitt. He'll get 3 looks here to secure this championship. Big up the tee. Backhand down the line. Fernandez fights it off. Hewitt swinging volley, and there it is. Alfie Hewitt, 2021 NEC Wheelchair Singles Masters champion, men's champion. Epic match between him and Fernandez. Clearly a disappointed Fernandez, denied a chance at his first title, but it is Alfie Hewitt who wins the year-end event for the second time, first time since 2017. And it's an emotional Alfie Hewitt that goes to his side, coaching, camp, gets the hugs. Longtime coach Donna Andrews. Second title for Hewitt in his great career. 7-6, 4-6, 6-4. Alfie Hewitt, NEC Singles Masters champion. We will have our trophy presentation here on center court momentarily. Stay with us for that presentation.
Cómo es. Deze boos kijken. Ja, heel boos kijken.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now begin our prize-giving ceremony for the NEC Wheelchair Singles Masters Men's Final. First of all, we'd like to recognize our tournament referee, Ian Smith. And now may I introduce our on-court special guests who will be presenting our finalists with their rewards. Here today, Mr. Masahiro Kano, President and CEO of NEC Corporation of America, and Ms. Joanne Wallen, Senior Director, USA National Campus at NEC Wheelchair Singles Masters and Uniqlo Wheelchair Doubles Masters Tournament Director. And now for the players. Please put your hands together for our runner-up, Gustavo Fernandez. And please welcome your 2021 NEC Wheelchair Singles Masters Champion, Alfie Hewitt. And now we'll let Alfie say a few words.
I don't know. Here you go. Do it. Serve it. Right, it's all locked in. Problem.
Well, I think first of all, what a battle today. It was really tough match, one of the best matches that we've played. So yeah, congratulations to yourself. I'm obviously very happy to take this title. It signifies a lot of hard work and a lot of behind the scenes, which obviously Ben and Donna this week and Helen back home. Harriet, my family, everyone who's got me to this point, the LTA, a big part, and all my sponsors that have obviously I went for the play. That have helped me. I don't know if today's my last match, obviously with my classification issues, and hopefully I'll be back. Determined more than ever next year, but if this is the last one, then yeah, it was some way to go out. So thanks, Gustavo, for sharing that memory with me. Yeah, thanks to everyone.
Pictures.
And ladies and gentlemen, please stay with us for the quad singles final coming up momentarily.
Yeah, it's long on that.
Always focus.
Always focused. Giant state focus. If there's good tennis, it's pretty easy. But if you're not good tennis, sometimes that's
Self. The self. Okay. Oh, it's right.
I hope so. If you don't want it, don't
Bye-bye.
Welcome to the 2021 NEC Wheelchair Singles Masters Quad Final. Please welcome on court the officials that will be helping during today's Quad Singles Final. The chair umpire presiding over the match is Linda Kukinaga. And now please welcome on court our NEC Wheelchair Singles Masters Quad finalists. First, we have top seed Sam Schroeder of the Netherlands, who is currently ranked number 2 in the Quad Singles rankings. Contending for the Singles Masters title, we have Niels Vink of the Netherlands, who is currently ranked number 3 in the Quad Singles rankings.
And we're back to our last and final match of the day. It's the Quad Singles Final. As introduced by Tournament Director Joe Wallen, it's the number 1 seed Sam Schroeder versus the number 2 seed Niels Vink in this all-Dutch final here. A couple of young lads getting ready to get after it here on center court. We'll spend some time getting to know them a little bit. It's 22-year-old Schroeder versus 18-year-old Vink. Schroeder the left-hander, Vink the right-hander. We have had a full slate of great matches here today. There's your look, the tail of the tape. As mentioned, the ages, the rankings, the head-to-head wins, the titles. Looks like Vink with the slight advantage here in 2021 as he's had his breakout year. Schroeder's coming in 19 and 20. Slight head-to-head advantage to Vink in the 6-5 exchange between these two. Will Schroeder even the score at 6 wins apiece, or will Vink extend? Moments away from the coin toss. Here we are approaching. We're just crossing over the 4 p.m. Eastern Time on the East Coast of the United States. We've been at it since 10 a.m. this morning, so 6 hours, 2 matches. Both 3-setters, both phenomenal. Will there be a third?
Schroeder earned his place in today's final by winning all 3 of his matches in the round-robin phase of the event this week. He then beat Andy Lapthorne of Great Britain 6-2, 6-4 in the semifinals. Sam is contesting his second NEC Singles Masters and reached the semifinals here in Orlando in 2019. Niels Vink reached the finals this year by winning both of his round-robin matches. He then beat David Wagner in the U.S. 6-2, 6-3 in the semifinals. Niels is also contesting in his second NEC Singles Masters this year, and he reached the final in 2019 before finishing runner-up. We look forward to watching the finalists in action, and we wish both players the best of luck.
Well, let's see what Mr. Schroeder and Mr. Vink have to say about one another, as we've shared throughout the tournament. An exchange between these two and thoughts that they have as doubles partners and now competitors. Let's look at Sam Schroeder and Niels Vink.
My doubles partner, yeah, he's a very steady player.
I think Niels is an incredible fighter. He's able to play any kind of style of tennis. Of course, very strong at the net, so yeah, really all-around player.
He likes to play long rallies. He can do it as one of the best.
He's very fast on the court. He's always trying to go and push in and go to the net. And try to force you to play to him, and then he can finish off the points beautifully.
I have to serve really good, have playing good returns, and in the rally, I have to make the point.
Yeah, whenever we play, it's always really fun matches, a lot of really great high-level rallies. So yeah, we always both have to play at our best level.
Just a couple of lads out on a tennis court. Not that much at stake here, or perhaps there is. Both looking to secure their first ever NEC singles title. They have a combined and shared Paralympic gold medal in doubles. There's the breakdown from Schroeder. Win over Silva handily. A little bit tougher assignment in the first against Barton, and then pretty steady 6-3 over Wagner in the pool play, and then a comfortable 2-4 victory over Lapthorne in the crossover. Has not lost a set yet in the competition. Looking to keep it that way here against his partner, countryman, Niels Vink. Great shot of Vink right there. A fiery young Dutchman, 18 years old. Easy over Kim, easy over Lapthorne. Lost a set to Seguino in the second there. Pretty comfortable in the third, and then straight sets over American David Wagner, 2-3. And that's how he punched his ticket here to his first ever NEC singles final. As they both mentioned in that interview, a couple of fast players, a couple of aggressive players. Vink possibly a little bit more of the aggressive nature. Schroeder a little bit willing to lay back, let the game come to him. And here's our current conditions. 67 degrees, nice, comfortable 67. A few more clouds in the sky. Wind settling down slightly. And a little humidity at a comfortable 63%. This is the last match of the competition, and we'll wrap up what has been a phenomenal week here at the USTA National Campus in Lake Nona, Florida. These are the last of the best of them. Recapping the day, it was Dita de Groot world number 1 over Yui Kamiji in a great 3-set match there. And then the match that just completed here on center court. It was Alfie Hewitt, 2-1 over Gustavo Fernandez in an epic men's battle. And we'll see if Vink and Schroeder have the same intent to deliver as good a match as what we saw in the women's and men's earlier today. I'm sure both would be quite content with a straight set victory over the other. One of these Dutchmen going to get their first Masters title, and likely the first of many, as they're both young, both strong, both hungry, and both very accomplished in their young tennis playing careers. It'll be Sam Schroeder to serve to kick off action here in the quad singles final. First point to Vink. Off the Schroeder forehand error. Not up. A little bit of let court love there to Niels Vink, and he's quickly out. 2-point advantage on Schroeder's serve. Wide off the backhand from Vink, and it's Schroeder on the board. Both players look to kind of just settle down. I'm sure it's been a long day for them, waiting. With a lot of anticipation, maybe some anxiety to get out here and get on center court, get busy. It's a nice attack there by Schroeder. We go to 30-all. You know, third on just means you got to ride out those first two matches. You're kind of, if you're in the third on position, you're hoping for some quick ones, and they didn't get it. So a lot of waiting. What could have easily been half the time if those go straight sets ends up being, as mentioned, about 6 hours. Both of these guys would have gladly been on the court several hours ago. And after a couple points to Vink, it's Schroeder, who's up 40-30 here on his opening service game. First game of the quad singles final. Late call there. Late call by the linesman. close. It's the Sam Schroeder forehand that finds the net. And now a break chance for Vink, game 1. Schroeder continuing to just attack that backhand side, try to establish that. Sends the forehand wide and sends Vink around the other side of the net with a 1-love lead here in the first set of the quad singles final. Our last match of the tournament. It's been a long week and a lot of tennis played here at Lake Nona. Year-end competition, all the players that arrived here hopeful. It came down to 6 here on the final day. All top seeds, all having earned their positions into the final and then representing beautifully. Niels Vink in his opening service game. Sends his first service point long there, and a quick 15-love to Sam Schroeder. The only question here is, will these guys be out here long enough for us to require the stadium lights? It's likely now, as we transitioned into a different time. Our daylight savings time gone. Forehand error there by Vink. 30-love to Schroeder on the Vink serve. Schroeder flies in, flattens out the forehand, gets the winner. Takes command. Great speed there by Sam Schroeder. As mentioned, both of these players fully capable of moving that chair. That's going to be a quick, easy break of serve by Sam Schroeder to get things evened up at 1-game-all. Forehand return to serve wide there by Vink. As both players will look to try to get on board with their service games. A couple of quick breaks. It's the Vink return to serve that ties Schroeder up. And there's a great shot of Vink showing off his great speed. Forehand wide there, gets us to 30 all. Schroeder, it's a little closer to potentially a hold. Too much there off the Vink forehand gives Schroeder a 40-30 advantage here in the first and a chance to hold. And with the return to serve error into the net, it is Sam Schroeder who gets the first hold of the match and off to a 2-1 lead here in the quad singles final. First set, but action underway, last match of the day. Now we'll see if Niels Vink can answer the Schroeder hold, or if Schroeder can extend the lead. The quick return to serve error by Schroeder gets Vink off to a decent start. Late call there from the chair. Ball that looked to catch the line. Double fault gets Schroeder on the board here. Vink still a little bit up as he attempts to get things leveled here at 2-all. Try to get on board with a hold. Both players breaking early. Schroeder able to hold. Now Vink doing a little bit of chasing. The early going. SRAM Schroeder. Very clean right there. Forehand winner. Past Vink. No answer there for Vink. He cycles around, waiting for something on the backhand side. Doesn't get it. Watches it breeze past him on the forehand. That's going to find the blue miraculously. Just long there from Schroeder. Vink doing a nice job of keeping Schroeder pinned back and making him have to blast. Ultimately drives one just long, and it's a chance now for Vink to get that hold right back. And he does. And we're at 2-all here in the early going of set number 1, quad singles final. Couple of breaks and then a couple of holds. See which pattern continues to hold here. If it'll be breaks or holds or back and forth, can either player establish a little bit of dominance over the other. Schroeder showing off the speed and then the finishing ability, the forehand down the line. That's gonna be well long there off the forehand of Vink, and it's a quick 30 love here to Schroeder. He's looking to string together a couple of holds after the opening break of serve Vink got from him. Schroeder drives the backhand into the net, but still maintains the 30-15 advantage. Let cord skips that thing out. Now we go to 30-all. showing off the angled backhand winner right there. Top class shots we've seen so far here in this match. Showing the versatility, getting out wide there. Able to really get that angle. Backs it up with a nice first serve. That one's gonna go just a little long. We go back to deuce. Schroeder continues to dictate, keep Vink running and on the defensive a little bit. Now another chance to get a hold here. Go up 3-2 first set. And it's Vink showing off a little bit of his magic there off the backhand as well. Creating some angle where there doesn't appear to be much. Hooks that topspin backhand to the short angle off the sideline. Both of these guys finding the strings pretty regularly here, pretty clean. But it's too much strings there for Vink as he sends that one into the stands. Now Schroeder again, a chance to hold. Better depth on that serve, sets good things up. Speed from Vink covers. Oh, and it's Sammy Schroeder with the backhand up the line. An acknowledgement there by his partner Vink as he gives a little clap to say, well done, Sam. It's Schroeder, 3-2. After the two opening breaks of serve, it's 3 straight holds here. 2 in a row for Sam Schroeder. And now on the racket of Niels Vink. Double fault off the racket of Vink. Gives Schroeder the first point here. Will this continue to be back and forth, or can Schroeder get the break and continue to separate? We'll see here soon enough. adjustment late there by Vink, a little bit out of sync. But comes up and just kind of chops that ball across court. Schroeder anticipating something driven at him, not able to answer. No delay there, just kind of punches that ball. Schroeder looking for something deep, gets the short one. 15-all. No answer there from Vink off the well-struck return by Schroeder. That one's gonna sail on Vink. Can't get the forehand under control. And now Schroeder with a couple of chances to break and go up 4-2 here. Opening set quad singles final. That's gonna fly as well, and it is Sam Schroeder who gets the break and goes up 4-2. Starts to take a little bit of command here in the opening set. Gust of wind drives the Schroeder serve into the net. First point to Vink. Vink having a hard time getting things under control, finding the range from that wind-aided side there. Most of the air's flying on him. Nice job there by Niels Vink. Finding the corner and the angle past Schroeder. The angles being the key here for both of these guys is going through the baseline. Allows both of them to use their great speed to track things down. Those angles are the ones that really open up the court. Here's the speed of Vink. And a nice finish with the slice down the line. Really well played there, and a great finish. Serve off the tip of the frame of Schroeder, goes sailing into the air. And it's Vink with a couple of chances to get a break back, get things back on serve here. And it is Niels Vink that gets the break. Settles things down here a little bit, at least for the moment. Still Schroeder with a 4-3 lead on the changeover. As the sun is slowly starting to dip here. It's just too good right there from Sam Schroeder. Explosive ball off the sidelines once again. Those shots, whether it's from Schroeder or Vink, prove to be the difference makers. Great acceleration there on the forehand. Gets that extra little bit of angle. No response from Vink. Just wide there. A redirected backhand return of serve. Schroeder coming up short there on the forehand. And now Vink, a couple of points away from holding and getting things leveled. I think this side seems to favor him a little bit. He can just kind of swing out, not worry about driving things long as much as he did. And there's the driving things long there by Schroeder. Produces the error and a quick 40-15 for Vink to push this to 4-all. Backhand return, cross court, catches the line. One of the beautifully angled shots we've seen from Sam Schroeder so far today. Vink having produced a couple of them himself. Schroeder going back to deep. Gotta get on the wheels. Does. Goes to the open court. Vink can't answer, and it's back to deuce. overzealous there by Schroeder. That's a drop shot that's gonna get tracked down by Schroeder, but Vink's there as well. The exchange continues, and it's Schroeder putting in the work on the wheels, getting the forehand winner, sending it back to deuce. Another angled forehand winner by Sam Schroeder. And just like that, digs himself out of that little hole. And now it's Vink staring at add out. Potential 5-3 lead for Schroeder. Great return there, nice and deep. Ooh. Another late call there. A bit questionable on that one. And that's going to be too strong from Vink right there. Error from Schroeder off the backhand. Long rally and exchange. Missed opportunity there by Vink, and it's 4 games all. Sam Schroeder looking to dictate play. Niels Vink making a nice adjustment to settle down a little bit here. Just defend a few more balls. Stay in a few more points, not have to press the action every time. Seems to be paying off for him. That's gonna fly, and now it's Schroeder who's out of sorts. And Vink cruising along. And just a couple of minutes ago, it was Schroeder looking at a chance to be up 5-3, and now Vink with a chance to be up 5-4 and serving for the first set. Schroeder working at a little bit of a fever pitch here, quickly. Likely not to his advantage, as Vink has seized the momentum. on the backhand. Couple quick backhand errors by Vink. Schroeder kind of starts to climb back in this game after being down 40 love. Whoo, that's a big forehand there by Sammy Schroeder. And he does, in fact, get all the way back. Gets 3 points in a row there. Slice there, cuts right into Schroeder. As good as the last slice was, it's Vink who finds the tape here on the slice return. And we go back to deuce. 4-all, deuce. And the back and forth between these two continues with Schroeder now a point away from 5-4. His chance to take the lead late in the first set. And it is, in fact, Schroeder takes care of business there. Impressive job there by Sam Schroeder to get things back under control and get out ahead once again. Up 5-4 here in the first. Great replay here of Schroeder. good from Sam Schroeder right there. First point of the Vink service game at 4-5. Rejuvenated Sam Schroeder here all of a sudden, finding the range. A little bit of questioning Niels Vink. It's a nice serve in here. We'll see how he backs it up. He does indeed. An impressive slice backhand winner right there. And there's a big answer from Sam Schroeder off the forehand return. As he continues to find the range, continues to put the pressure on Vink. He's trying to stay alive here in the first set. Schroeder, no doubt, wanting to close it out right here. To just keep enough pressure on Vink. Drop shot, and no answer there for Schroeder. Wow. Great execution there by Niels Vink to come up. Difficult drop shot at a difficult spot. Get things to 30 all. Be a little too aggressive there from Schroeder, and now it's Vink with a chance to send it to 5 all. Finds the range that time. We go to deuce. That's gonna fly here and give Sam Schroeder a set point. Through the baseline, and it's set number 1 to Sam Schroeder, as he's just a little bit frustrated. Vink launches one. Finally get a warning from tournament official, as we've seen a number of balls launched out of the tournament in anger. Gonna reel that in. Just a little bit too steady from Sam Schroeder, and a little bit more firepower. There's some firepower from Niels Vink there. One hard and one soft. He sends one off into the moving clouds here. Passing by center court, the USTA National Campus, on our final day of coverage, our final match. Quad singles, Schroeder 1-0 over Vink. aggressive shot there off the forehand of Niels Vink to produce the first point of the second set. Nice job there. Vink sensing he needs to step things up a little bit here. Gotta put Schroeder under a little bit more pressure. And he continues to do so. Trouble, but Schroeder handles it. These guys continue to put on a little bit of a... And just long there. And it's a quick first game to Niels Vink. Slight delay. Niels Vink to serve, up 1-0, second set. Again, the forehand. Too good from Sam Schroeder right there. There from Schroeder. That's gonna be well long there. Vink blows that slice through the baseline. The quick tempo of the match continues here. 30 all. Short ball, but Schroeder will get on that one. Gotta hustle. Lifts it to the corner. Vink defends. Schroeder back on the wheels. He's there. And he just makes the error. Great job by Niels Vink defending. Schroeder tracked that one down. Couldn't control the response. Another angled forehand winner there from Schroeder. So he continues to show that that's a pretty repeatable part of his game. Schroeder's there that time, reads it too easy. Correction, Vink is there this time. Does a nice job on the wheels there. Coming around, reads that, sends that forehand from Schroeder into the open court past him. And now, chance to go up 2-love in the second. Forehand up the line by Schroeder erases one of those chances for Vink, and it's back to deuce. Oof. Just wide. Schroeder not quite sure he believes that call, but good swing on it. Now Vink, again a chance for 2-love. We go to deuce. These guys continue to produce impressive shots, pressure one another back and forth. So accustomed to one another's games, I'm sure. So many training sessions together. Ball's back. Schroeder continues to stay on the assault, just not quite finding enough spin to bring those balls back down into the court, staying with the flat. Big hold by Niels Vink, and he goes 2-love up here in the second. Schroeder needing to get on the board and not let Vink run away with this second set. Still very much a back and forth battle. Devastating down the line forehand there from Sam Schroeder. He's proven And he can go inside out, down the line, short angle. He's had great command of a lot of these shots. A set up, but now Vink, 2-0 in the second. Oh, Vink showing off the great volley skills at the net. Easy volley winner there for Vink. Better spin there from Schroeder. Gets up high. Vink can't control it. Schroeder now a couple looks at getting on the board here in the second set. And Vink fights one off. Angled again by Schroeder from way deep behind the baseline. Continues to put on a display of shot making there. The angled winners. That position on the court and hit that shot. Really impressive there, the 22-year-old. And it's Vink 2-1 up, but Schroeder with the set. Rather lovely view there of the sun slowly easing its way down. Fans in the stands. Getting a look at this high quality quad singles final here. Niels Vink serving. Up 2-1, down a set. Great effort by Schroeder, but the slice just too good from Vink there, finding its range. Serve long there from Vink. Get to 15 all. The line by Schroeder. Now, tries to go deep short. A drop shot attempt. Just grabbing the white part of the tape there, falling back on his side. And now 15-30. Another double fault, a little bit of a blip here on the Vink service game. Second double fault. Working a little quickly, maybe just a little amped up. Schroeder keeps the pressure on, and Vink delivers the error. And a quick break of serve for Sam Schroeder. Gets things here to 2-all in the second set. Vink with great energy, but maybe just a little bit amped up there on that service game. And at 18 years old, why not be a little bit amped up? You're in your first ever Masters final. You're down a set. You're feeling like I gotta step it up. Gotta bring my A game. Sam Schroeder certainly on his. Neil's feeling a little bit of the pressure to match. Schroeder looking comfortable, dictating from the center of the court in a nice position. Vink doing most of the chasing. And trying to be the aggressor, forcing the action, producing the error. Sam Schroeder continues to just be too strong, too steady here today. Taking everything that Vink throws at him right now. Just, again, reestablishing as a steadier player, but not backing off the firepower when necessary. Kind of the perfect combination here. By Schroeder here, forcing Vink to hit another. He does. Schroeder can't answer. Nice finish there. Backhand return into the net by Vink. Gives Schroeder 40-15 and a chance to get on the board here. 3 in a row and erased that early 2-0 lead that Vink had already. Erased it to get it back to 2s, but now could get back up on top if he takes 1 out of the next 2. Little soft serve there, and Vink makes him pay for it. But the forehand cross-court winner. And another backhand return in the net off Vink, and it is Schroeder who gets the hold and goes ahead 3 games to 2 here in the second set, up 1 set to love. Now kind of getting in some important times here for Niels Vink, and he kind of gets Sam Schroeder off of his game. Did a nice job to come out here and establish himself quickly in the second, but it's Schroeder who steadied the ship and has now run up 3 games in a row to take the lead here in the second over Niels Vink. A little bit more steady from Schroeder, and on cue, steady goes to an error, and it is Vink who continues to look to be the aggressor. Schroeder content to sit back and wait, a little bit more patient, not looking to press the action as much. A little more take what comes his way. That's gonna fly. That's a nice job by Vink there of controlling his backhand, sending it deep. Schroeder not being able to control it, sends his long. That's going to be too good. Too good from Niels Vink there. He's showing off some incredible skills here. Just too good. No reply whatsoever from the speedy Schroeder. Other error from Schroeder, and it's a quick Vink hold. We go to 3-all. We'll see how these two respond as we get a little bit deeper into this set. Can Vink continue to trust down the stretch here as we get closer to a potential finish line for Schroeder? If he can possibly stay on top here, press Vink. Both players have had answers at varying times here. Schroeder a little steadier in the first set. Vink off to a nice start here in the second. Schroeder comes over the top to get to 3-2, and now Vink answers quickly and has regained the momentum. That one's going to be long and kind of breaks the string of successive points there for Vink. Gets things settled a little bit at 15 all. One spot that Vink has seemingly struggled with is the return of serve on the ad side to the backhand. We saw a couple of slice errors in the net. That one he can't control. Sends the topspin well long, 15 all. Nice job of Vink to change. Go with the slice to Schroeder and just kind of disrupt the rhythm. That's going to fly and send us to 30 all right there. Backhand error off the aggressive swing by Vink now gives Schroeder a chance to go up 4-3. Kind of continue to force Vink to press. Vink gets a good look at a forehand there. Vink, another error there, gives Schroeder another chance to get the 4-3 lead. Continuing to be pressure on the racket of Niels Vink here. Sam Schroeder just steady, likely gonna get to that backhand here. He does, and Vink can't control it once again. That's the difference maker right now. That's the one go-to spot for Sam Schroeder. Vink just hasn't had the answer for that wide serve to the backhand. Schroeder eases ever so slightly closer to a potential straight set victory here over Niels Vink. He's up 4-3 in the second. But these two have both put on some great displays. Vink not going down without a fight for sure. Both players very quick out of the breaks, maybe not wanting to sit and get cool. Both willing to get away from their benches and get back out into the action. Vink hits the big first serve. Schroeder can't control it. No nerves from either one apparent. It's Schroeder who finds the net. One of the first most noticeably tight swings there from him. Depth there from the Schroeder forehand forces the air off the Vink. Deep in the court overhead. And Schroeder on the board here, settling things down. Breaking the quick streak by Vink. Goes right back to work. So does Schroeder with the forehand cross-court winner to get it to 30 all. Starting to get into a little bit of crunch time here. We'll see how these two young men continue to rise to the occasion in the big moments here. Vink does a nice job of getting in on the body of Schroeder. Schroeder can't answer. Puts the return in the net, and it's Vink with a chance to hold and level things at 4. And Schroeder finds the net again, and Vink gets the critical hold. At 3 games to 4, sends it to 4 all. We are getting down to the wire here. Will it be Sam Schroeder? Will it be Niels Vink? Will we have straight sets? Will we go 3? Egbrink with just a t-shirt and shorts. Comfortably sits atop the stadium looking at his 2 teammates. Duke it out here on center court. Now Schroeder. Great knifing slice backhand there by Vink. Forces the air. Yep. The Vink backhand just long. Couldn't quite hear the call when it initially was made. 15 all here. Missed opportunity there by Vink as Schroeder left that serve a little short. Vink doesn't find the mark with the forehand down the line. Vink blows the forehand through the sidelines, and now it's 40-15 for Sam Schroeder. A chance to hold and change sides. Up 5-4 and a set. Big serve. Vink once again. Backhand in the net, and it's an easy hold for Schroeder. He goes up 5-4. Potentially the last changeover of the match. Once again, Vink speeds out, not looking to extend any time here on the changeover. He will have to serve here to stay in the match. Schroeder to return for the match. Niels Vink serving 4-5. Starts off strong. Schroeder in charge, but doesn't take advantage. Puts the backhand in the net. Vink off to a nice start here in a must-hold position. Nice job by Vink to get a couple of first serves in, but the forehand finds the net here, and it's 15-all. Time on court slowly starting to shrink for Niels Vink. Sam Schroeder worked it on third. First serve in a row in for Vink, so not showing any nerves there, but in an attempt to stay aggressive, sends that backhand well wide, well long, and still working a little fast here, as a young man likely would. But another first serve, another big return, and another devastating drop shot by Niels Vink. Wow. 15-30. Schroeder rips the return, and Vink just cuts the return. Drops it in front of Schroeder. 30-all now. First miss of a first serve by Vink here in his service game. Continuing to work a little bit quick here. Will that pay off? Schroeder again, deep middle on the return. Vink responds. Schroeder sends it long, and it's a chance for Vink to hold, force 5-all. Nice job of making Schroeder hit a few extra ones. One extra is enough for Schroeder. Forehand winner, back to deuce. Extra spin on that one from Vink. Schroeder a little bit stagnant on the wheels, now gets back on it. Vink with that effective slice. Schroeder a little bit out of rhythm there. initially stuck, put such a big emphasis on the recovery. He was out of rhythm and couldn't come up with the Vink slice. Vink continues to do a nice job on the serve. Ball just in there. Pressure on Schroeder. Both players just backing off slightly. Vink a little less. Schroeder not his aggressive self here. Showing patience, but a little tightness. Opportunity for Schroeder, and he launches that ball just wide. And it's a big time hold for Niels Vink. Doesn't seem to have anything but ice water running through his veins right now. 5-all. Schroeder to serve. Looking to stay on top. There's a little bit more aggressive from Schroeder there. Too good there by Sam Schroeder as he strings together 3 impressive shots to send Vink from corner to corner, and ultimately with no answer. A more aggressive Schroeder here at the 5-all game. Vink sends one well long. Can Schroeder continue to keep the lead here and force Vink to serve up against it one more time? That's well wide. Schroeder going once again to the well on the serve to the Vink backhand on the ad side, getting what he needs, getting the 6-5 lead. Familiar territory. Niels Vink serving. Did a nice job at 4-5. Can he duplicate it here at 5-6? Schroeder seemed to back off the gas just a little bit. Up 5-4. Has he learned his lesson, and will he stay aggressive here like he was on the 5-all game? Vink gonna go offensive here. Goes center, both boys. Just a little bit tense. A little late there from Sammy Schroeder. Not having a problem to get close to the finish line. Just a little bit of tension here as he's attempting to get through it. Vink finds the net on the forehand. 15-all. Vink takes a stroke off there and just throws one back to Schroeder. Schroeder not exactly targeting, going middle. Vink a little tense there with the slice, sends it to the net. Schroeder trying to get some big, deep breaths in there, calm his nerves. Vink trying to get first serves in the box. Schroeder, backhand, return, finds the net. No more free and easy swinging from either one of these guys. As we get closer, the tension continues to jump on the backs of both of them. Understandably so. 30-all here. Phenomenal there. Schroeder goes to the forehand. Vink has the answer down the line. No hesitation there on that one. Now Vink with the chance to force the tiebreaker. Schroeder jammed, Vink on the volley. Schroeder on the wheels, not up, and it is second set tiebreaker. Once again, Vink on the brink, serves to stay in the match. This time, forces the tiebreaker. Seems that Vink would be wise to maybe get a few more looks in at the net. He's been able to produce pretty comfortably up there. Just hasn't had a lot of volume. Seems to be a slight little advantage heading towards the Vink camp, as he's the one that's had to fight to stay alive in the big pressure moments. Maybe that's hardened him here. Can Schroeder regain that offensive firepower? Seems to be relying a little bit more on Vink, giving him looks. Well, there's the Schroeder firepower, right on cue. 1-all. And it's the backhand down the line, wide. And it's Schroeder with the miss that gives Vink the 2-1 lead. Schroeder could, he would just continue to serve to the ad side. He'd continue to serve to the Vink backhand. And he'd get the same answer here on the deuce side. Rolls it into the Vink forehand. Vink blows it past Schroeder and takes a little 3-2 lead here. A second set tiebreaker. To Vink on the exchange here. A few too many errors from Schroeder so far here in the breaker, as Vink at the moment appears to be the steadier. Coming through those two up against the wall service games at 4-5 and again at 5-6. Seems to have kind of steadied the lad. Off-speed serve there. Disrupts Schroeder. That's a 5-2 lead for Vink here in the second. Set tiebreaker. Sam Schroeder's wheels coming off here in the breaker a little bit. Almost certainly looks like we'll be heading to the third set. Vink up 6-2 now in the breaker. And there it is. It's 3-set Sunday here at the USTA National Campus as Niels Vink battles back from a set down 4-5, 5-6, forces a third set just like Yui Kamiji did. Just like Gustavo Fernandez did in the men's competition. Here we are in the quads. And it's third set, all on the line. One of these young men will take home their first NEC Singles Masters title. And here we go. As to not get cheated, it is Niels Vink to serve to start action here in the third set. Quad singles final. We went 3 with the women. We went 3 with the men. And we will get a third here in the quad final. How much of a carryover will Schroeder bring with him here into the third set, as he was looking at chances at 4-5, or up 5-4, looking at another chance up 6-5. Neither one of those opportunities taken care of. Vink fights it off, wins the breaker handily in the second. He looks to be the looser of the two right now. That's a great job there. Maybe that's what both of these guys needed, just to slug a couple of points out. And it's Vink. Still out to a slight advantage here. First game of the third set. Oh, Schroeder with a laser beam up the line. Forehand, maybe it's coming back, maybe he's regaining the groove. Go to 30 all. And now Schroeder with a chance to break. The one thing he couldn't do 2 games in a row at the end of the second set. Can he do it to get on the board here in the third? Yes, he will. Nice serve, ties up Vink right there. Error produced, first point to Schroeder here in game number 2. The third set up 1 game to love. Vink pushes the forehand through the baseline, and it's a quick 30 love to Schroeder. A little loose there on that backhand. He maintains slight advantage here. Game 2, third set. All. A little bit of anger there from Schroeder. Forehand's not gonna find the court. And it's Vink with a chance to break back. Open court forehand winner for Schroeder there. We go to deuce. Vink can't carve that backhand out and across the net. And it'll be Schroeder with a chance to hold. Continues to wear out that backhand side of Vink on the return, and Vink continues to Vink with the forehand error. Well, long. Schroeder up. 2 games to love here in the third. Aggressive Schroeder there. Long through the baseline, a quick point to Vink here as he looks to get on the board in the third set. Another critical service game by Vink. He has answered the bell. The last 2 previous ones that were of mega importance, and Schroeder quickly, just like that, bing bang boom, 3 points to Vink with a chance for a quick hold. Just rolling some serves in and letting Schroeder kind of beat himself here. And it's a forehand winner by Schroeder that gets him on the board here. Settles him slightly, but still long way to go on this return game. And that forehand is long, and it's 2-1. Sam Schroeder. Final set, quad singles final. Sam Schroeder serving up 2-1 third set. These guys delivering quality final here, both in the first one. It was Vink coming up short last year against David Wagner in 2019. I was a young Niels Vink back then, younger at 16 now. Mature age of 18, but a significantly much more experienced and polished player than he was 2 years ago. Sam Schroeder delivering big time. Backhand there. Real simple, great extension. Gets the results he wants. Sends it to 15-all. Error by Schroeder. Vink continuing to stay steady. Continuing to chase. Schroeder got out to the 2-love lead here in the third. Ah, the slugfest goes in favor of Vink. Schroeder pointing at the line, thinking that that one ball through the baseline was long. And now a chance, 2 chances for Vink to break back and get it to 2-all. Not quite there on that forehand. Great get by Schroeder, but not enough. And it's a break of serve for Niels Vink. And we're knotted once again. 2-all here in the third set. Might as well just go to the breaker now. You almost feel like it's going to have to unfold that way. Will either one of these 2 young men separate late here in the third? Schroeder chances in the second. Never quite could get over the top in the games that he had advantages to close it out in. Steely 18-year-old Vink up to the task. 2 service games. Now 2-all. As night is clearly descended upon us here in Orlando. First point to Schroeder, game number 5. Vink playing the chase game. Schroeder doing a nice job of dictating play there. Gets the air and quick 2-point advantage here. Just wide. Those were the forehand return of serve winners that were falling in the first set in particular. Varying times in the second there, but not now. And a quick 30-all. The two return to serve errors from Schroeder. Schroeder can't find the range there on the forehand. It's Vink with a chance to go up now, 3-2. The third and final set. That's gonna fly there. Put us to deuce. There's big return from Sam Schroeder. We've seen very few double faults in this match as we've gone a little bit deeper into the third. Both of these young men have done a nice job of making their opponents have to hit. A lot of returns, very few freebies there. Some aggressive return to serve misses, but by and large, both have taken care of their actual serve. Bigger ball there from Schroeder. Bigger strokes coming. Defense by Vink, but not enough. And it's Schroeder back again on top, 3-2. These two continue to trade blows back and forth. Schroeder can't track down the forehand return by Vink. First point here at 3-2 to Vink. incredibly composed, as both of these young men have, from start to finish here in what will be one of their first ever NEC Wheelchair Tennis Masters titles. Schroeder finds the bottom of the net there with the backhand. And it's Vink now. A couple points. Going to be long there off the forehand of Schroeder, and it's a 40-love advantage to Niels Vink in an attempt to get it to 3-all. That's going to be well wide, and it's going to be a game for Vink, and we will continue to go back and forth now at 3-all in the third. There's the angles. Schroeder was hitting earlier in the match, now back again here at 3-all. He finds it. Sam reaching there a little bit, not in a position to go as big. Big forehand down the line, Sam Schroeder. Things continue to come in and out for him. Moments of brilliance. This is one of them right there. Vink continues to pound first serves in. just long there on the backhand attempt. Sails it just a bit. And now Schroeder with a couple of points to again extend out. Continue to force Vink to chase. It's been the theme here throughout the day. Schroeder in the lead, Vink chasing. In the second set, Vink catching. Forcing a third. Back of the line there for Schroeder. Schroeder forehand catches the net. He tries to go down the line. And there's the forehand angle once again for Schroeder. And he comes around on the turn, up 4-3. Can he separate here late in the third? Staying on the angle, staying on the cross court, way deep in the corner. Vink goes line, too much room for Schroeder to cover. It's an easy winner for Vink. Once again, the backhand return. Doesn't seem to make any sense how many errors have come off that backhand return over there on the ad side from Vink. Almost as if just go deep middle, start points, and take your chances with Schroeder a little more often. 15-all. You know Schroeder will continue to go back there when the opportunities present themselves. It could be Vink too speedy here. He's on it, goes with the drop shot himself, and has shown great touch here. Great feel. Great recognition there, and just softens to a good location. No answer from Schroeder. There's a better return. And now Vink's chance to break back as the back and forth continues. This time Vink finds the line and gets the game 4-all. As good as the other finals have been today, this one might be the top of the list. 4-all here in the third. No clear front runner as the back and forth just continues. Schroeder seemingly with ease gets out to the leads. Schroeder with ease continues to close the gaps. No answer there off the backhand of Vink. And will it be Schroeder once again getting to 5-4, but this time it would be on his serve. Back of the line. Vink runs into the wall but answers and forces the error from Schroeder. Missed opportunity there. Schroeder put Vink literally on the wall. And now it's Vink a couple points away from taking a late lead here in the third. Would Schroeder be able to answer? Does the dance, avoids the collision, and goes 40-15 for a 5-4 lead in the third. Continuing to paint lines. Vink continuing to have the answer. That's back. And one of the break chances erased. That's gonna fly and go back to deuce. Here's the winner we saw a long time ago. That forehand shot from Sam Schroeder is back at a critical moment here. Chance for Vink to hold. Erased. Not completely yet, though. Just wide through the sideline. Vink finds the line. And now again, a chance to hold for 5-4. Vink finds another line, and he is up 5-4 in the third. Can Schroeder now answer the bell with his service game to force 5-all, or will it be Vink? Backhand wide by Schroeder gives Vink the first point here. Up 5-4 in the third. If he can make some backhand returns on the ad side, it's likely he'll earn his first ever NEC singles title. That's a double fault from Sam Schroeder. Don't think I can count on 3 fingers how many double faults Sam has had so far today, but that one comes at a tough time. And now Vink will get aggressive. Schroeder now unable to answer, and it's 3 championship points for Vink. No doubt feeling very comfortable. Probably not, but here we go. Schroeder to serve. Vink likely to get the backhand. He does, and this time he executes. Schroeder ties Vink up and fights off one of the match points. Now here on the deuce side. Where does Schroeder go? Can Vink get a good look? He will on the forehand. He does. Schroeder dumps it in the net, and it's game, set, match, and NEC singles title to Niels Vink, his first ever quad championship here at the Masters. Over countryman and partner Sam Schroeder, Vink will take home 2 trophies as a champion. Schroeder takes home 1 as a doubles champ and 1 as a finalist here in 2021. An exhausting 3-set match that goes in the favor of Niels Vink in the third, 6-4. Final scoreline, 4-6, 7-6, 6-4. Niels Vink, quad singles champion. And as he no doubt shed some tears with his coach, who undoubtedly had to ride the roller coaster of emotions as well. An exhausted Niels Vink just stretches out on the court. And of course, our award ceremony will follow here immediately, as we might need to turn out the lights sometime soon here at the USTA National Campus. That tournament officially over. Award ceremony to follow. Champion Niels Vink.
Wow, who would have thought 3 finals, 3 sets, and we're still going. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now get started with a prize-giving ceremony for the NEC Wheelchair Singles Masters Quad Final. First, to introduce our on-court special guests who will be presenting our finalists with their rewards. First, Mr. Masahiro Ikeno, President and CEO of NEC Corporation of America. Hopefully I got it right after the 3rd time today. Ms. Joanne Wallen, Senior Director of USDA National Campus and NEC Wheelchair Singles Masters and Uniqlo Wheelchair Doubles Master Tournament Director. And now, the runner-up, Sam Schroeder. And now our 2021 NEC Wheelchair Singles Masters Quad Champion, Niels Vink.
Niels, a few words.
And Niels will pass this to you to say a few words to all the fans out there.
Look towards the TV.
That one?
Towards the TV.
That one first? Yeah. Thank you everyone for this amazing event. I want to thank Sam because this match was incredible and you played very well, and congrats with your 2nd place. And yeah, one big thanks to the best coach. And yeah, I'm tired. Thank you.
And with that speech, it's Niels Vink, the quad singles champion for the first time ever in his young career. The likelihood is he'll have many more. Sam Schroeder, no doubt, disappointed as we finish up our coverage of the NEC Singles Masters here today. It was an amazing finals day. A look at all the matches that came before. It was Dita de Groot in 3 sets over Yui Kamiji. It was Alfie Hewitt, 3 sets over Gustavo Fernandez. And in a thrilling quad final, it was Niels Vink, 3 sets over countryman Sam Schroeder. It's been an amazing week. We want to thank everybody who's made this event possible. It has been wonderful here at Lake Nona, USDA National Campus, now the home of the NEC and Uniqlo Masters. We hope to see you again here next year, but for now, I'm Paul Walker saying thank you for an amazing week of these amazing players from all around the world, clearly the best of the best, and we will see more of them as they kick off the season in Australia in January 2022. Thanks to all those that put on this wonderful tournament here, and good night from Lake Nona.
and important big shots. Yeah.
He was like this, then 2-3 unforced errors, then 3 unbelievable balls.
You know what? That's 18 goals. That's what that is. But a great job, coach.